Hello and welcome everyone to today's stream. Today we will be streaming more SnowBreak Containment Zone. And we'll be talking about the story mode. And we'll be playing through where we left off on the last story mode and why them changing the order of the current story mode kind of upsets me. And I think it was a bad idea of them changing it. And I'll explain as we go through the video. As I play through the game, you know, show off. But if you are here for the first time ever, please like, follow, and subscribe, you know. Would really love to grow my channel. We hit 100 subscribers a couple days ago. And I would love to push our new goal in YouTube subscribers to be 1,000. It's a crazy push. It's an extra 0 I'm asking for, which is crazy when you really think about it. But I would love to hit that goal on YouTube, 1,000. But with that being said, we can start playing the game. And yeah, let's go. So, really hate that we... First of all, the game now starts you on the prologue, whatever the hell it is, right? Which is, I finished and I can't even go back to show you because I have to complete this and then this story. Which is really dumb in my opinion. Oh, here it is, Resurgence Story. Right? Right, this was it? Yeah. Resurgence Story, that was what it was called. So they force you to do Resurgence Story now. Not the, you know, this is the new intro to the game for people who play story. It's actually pretty good, I won't lie. You're missing a lot of context of like, you're missing a lot of backstory and a lot of things that they refer to. But it explains it very quickly afterwards, like the basics of the game, you know, what the Titans are and all this. But my biggest problem is, right, this was good. This part of the story was good. It's an okay beginning. And then they bring you into Chapter 14, Part 2, not Part 1. And they make a billion references to Chapter 14 Part 1, I'm guessing. I never played Chapter 14.1, but I'm going to tell you now, I'm pretty sure they make a billion references to it. You're sitting there going, what are you talking about? What'd you say to me? So, I'm currently in Chapter 14. I have to continue it. Chapter 14 Part 2. Which makes no sense to be thrown into Part 2.
Spindle system fully restored. User Chenxing has successfully disengaged from the interface.
Oh. Also, it throws you into like this weird like dream fake sequence that it confuses you. And then they make a reference to literally 1,000 other things. And you just sit there going, what the fuck are you talking about? What is this? What does this mean? And the only character you're introduced to is her. Not the main cast that you normally hang out with. Just Qingling. Chenzing. She's the only character you're introduced to, pretty much. You see the other characters for a very short period of time and you kind of get their personalities in this. She is literally the whole story, implying that she is the main character, or the main, your main person. Your main teammate. But she's not. That's the wild part. She's not one of them. Maybe she is. Maybe she joins the team. But it implies she's the main one. Not like the side one or one that was added later. She's the main character. If you play from where the game now starts you. Medical team, who had been on standby for hours, rushed to her side, administering
It
immediate
works
care.
then.
You know, something worked. There's your main person. One of the main, you have like 2 main girls, and then a third one joins like in the old story, the third one joins you like chapter 2. You know, real early on, really early on. Or at least you meet her in chapter 2 and you start training her. She becomes a character probably chapter 3. I only got to chapter 2 before they changed all this. I literally started like 2 days before the update, which is on me, I won't lie. That's my fault. Just a moment ago, alarms had blared from their treatment pods, the screens awash with incomprehensible streams of data. The piercing noise had pounded in Lefla's heart like a war drum. She barely restrained herself from shutting down the spinal system and extracting them prematurely, holding fast to the adjunct's last directive. I don't know what my last directive is. We never talked to her. This is one of those parts. Like, I never told her anything, but I feel like chapter 14 me told her something. Still felt trapped in the final moments of that world, with memories of her daring actions and the weight that promises repaying. For a long while, she couldn't bring herself to meet anyone's gaze. After all, he lost the agent through it had been his decision, and she was dead set on bringing him back. The fact remained he had vanished under her watch.
Looks like the adjutant really put you through the ringer, huh?
I'm missing. And that's all you could say? Loneliness. The lioness asked, grinding her teeth, her emotions barely kept in check. Taylor's eyes flickered, but it was Fenny. The next word that truly
No
caught
time
off
to dwell
guard.
on it now. You can still stand? Let's get moving. Chop chop!
Fenny is a real... I like Fenny. I don't know. Her, like, active and high spirit is awesome. It's just, she's a little, touchy-feely. Without asking. She kind of grabs onto you and just goes. The heavily armored girl... Oh my god. The heavily armored girl, her boots on the edge of the treatment pod, loading a full magazine into her gun and pulled back the bolt while she tried to suppress her fury. There was unmistakable cold frenzy on her face. However, the sharpness in her eyes was not directed at Chin Zing. Following Face's gaze, turned sharply towards the adjacent pod, realizing the blaring alarm had gone silent. By the pod, a petite, pink-haired girl clutched her tablet tightly, her teeth sinking into her lower lips.
It's confirmed. The adjutant's consciousness has gone missing.
Yeah, my thoughts
Tether
are
mortality.
crazy.
Deployed successfully.
What? I don't even know who she is. I didn't even know who that character was. Vegeta's jaw tightens as she fights back tears, forcing a brave front. Still, in her eyes glistened with unshed tears. The furious resolve flickered. Now clad in her infinite sight exosuit, Lefla remains stoic. She reached out, her fingers brushing gently against her beloved's face. Once again, I'm being touched. My consciousness isn't even in that body anymore. Near the warmth of his skin. And the warmth of his skin and the rhythm of his steady breath could bring her a sliver of peace.
Do we have a location?
Maybe.
Moshir, are you all right?
I don't think anyone's alright. I'm not alright. Most people aren't alright. Phone call. I'm really confused why my friend is calling me. Let me real quickly just text him. Oh my god, I haven't texted him in forever. guess. What's up? I'm when your friends just. I'm always okay with my friends randomly calling me, but like, you know, I want to stream, not call right now.
The IRL solo kill protocol, developed by Professor Frisia and named by Acacia, was triggered instantly.
It is Acacia.
The coordinates are locked.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
30 seconds ago, the nearest drone strike force initiated a probing attack at the designated site. Reinforcements are en route.
That's good to know.
Acacia is piloting the drones remotely. She'll secure the airspace before we arrive.
She's that good? Monix delivers her report. Her grip on the tablet tightens.
Good work,
Consciously.
everyone. If all preparations are in place, let's move.
Alrighty. Little had intended to place a tender kiss on her beloved's forehead, but knowing the others shared her feeling, she restrained the urge. Thank you. Hey, welcome to the chat, or welcome to the stream. I don't know why my brain couldn't. Oh boy. Today we're continuing to play the story we half finished, and let me talk about, was it worth them changing the story? Because like they changed a lot with this new update. And I'm still in a weird feeling about it. However, the moment her hand left the adjacent's forehead, uncontrollable sparks crackled across her body, her majestic power seeming to overflow with electricity in her eyes.
What's happening?
So beautiful. Only now did Pingxing notice the whirlwind of activity extending outside the medical bay. Beyond its doors, supplies were being hastily gathered and feared away by droves. Yeah, I see. My biggest problem is, I don't understand why I have to play all the way to like the end of chapter 15 to play 14 part 1. I don't know. This is one of those things that is just eating me alive that they did that. And it's heart
This is
tightened.
all part of the adjutant's plan. A special operation.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, playing chapter 14 part 2. Anyone who plays chapter 14 part 2 as your first chapter, besides, you know, the intro one that's new, they make too many references to chapter 14 part 1. Like, I could get if they did chapter 14 instead. Like, chapter 14 part 1 was the beginning, because at least then you don't have to guess what the references are and how we got to from point A to point B, but like, that's so dumb. Yeah. I don't want to skip it. I want to experience what they think the beginning of the game should be now. I really want to experience what their new version of the beginning of the game is, because I experienced, you know, like a couple days ago, about a week ago, I experienced what the original thing was. Now we have to do this again. So dumb.
He's put himself on the line to pinpoint Theta's hidden base in the physical world. Now, we're going for an all-out assault.
Also, I have no clue who Theta and all these people are. Never met them in the original story because I didn't play that far. But now I'm hearing about all these people. I'm like, who's this? Who's this? I know Theta's evil. Benny's voice rustled with ferocity, each word sharp with the fierce anger burning
But
in
this
her
is
throat.
more than just an operation. It's a statement. A declaration. Maybe we've
Okay.
laid low for too long. The world seems to see us as soft peacekeepers.
Damn.
They've forgotten a fundamental truth.
And what's that truth?
Yggdrasil and Heimdall aren't just about disaster relief or peacekeeping.
Okay. Well, that's kind of what you are. I guess disaster prevention, because killing them prevents later disasters. It's kind of the same. Oh, damn. She's radiating cold and creating, like, thunder. How they describe her is so cool. They don't really explain, like, they don't give you, like, oh, this is her, like how her power exists. She just has the power of Thor.
What we most excel at is brutal breakthroughs, armed interceptions, and firepower sweeps.
What the fuck?
Or to put it simply,
Fanny narrowed her eyes, baring her pearly teeth. Oh, come on. Baring her pearly teeth in a predatory display like a lioness putting out her chest and flaunting her razor-sharp fangs and claws. She exudes regal ferocity and unyielding dominance.
destruction. Anyone who dares take the action from us better be ready to face annihilation.
Damn. Okay. Well,
So,
I guess
this
it's a
was all
bad
part
guy.
of the adjutant's plan?
Yeah, I have bad plans, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you don't know me, lady, but, like, sometimes, you know, a plan, you know, you make a plan, you make a really good plan. Like, a really good plan. And then you immediately start the plan, and the plan is completely useless, and you have changed everything and are winging it at this point. I guess that's how it always works out for me. Zingling murmured, her gaze glinted between Lefa's command, radiance, and Fenny's lionliness, majesty. Her heart rumbled instinctively. She thought her resolve, yet for a fleeting moment, it felt fragile, almost insignificant. Before she could dwell further, Lif's poised voice broke through her
Chen-Shing.
thoughts.
You are the arrowhead of this operation. Some details were kept from you because of how crucial your role is. He didn't want you distracted, or for critical information to leak through the world you created. In the coming battle, our job is to pave the way for you. No one knows the manor better than you. Your task is to carry out his wishes as fast as you can.
Yeah, save me from myself. Why did I do it? Why did I commit my own crime? Without waiting for a response, Lifla turned and strode purposely towards the aircraft bridge where the airship awaited. And he flicked her shining blonde pigtails, throwing a sharp glance. She
Don't tell me you're doubting yourself at a time like this, Chen-Shing.
Chen-Shing. I never know how to say that. You know, I'm not from their culture. I don't know how to say that name. Chen-Shing. God, I'm gonna forget it immediately. Chen-Shing didn't reply. In silent determination, she tore the IV needles and tubes from her body and reached for a bow. I forgot she has a bow. Man, I will always have the issue of, we're in the future. We're fighting with rocket launchers, machine guns, all these fancy-ass weapons. What's your weapon? I chose a bow. What do you mean you chose a bow? Well, I picked up a stick, tied some rope around it, and went like, that's my weapon. I get bows can be strong, compound bows, crossbows, and like, you know, bows are not weak by any means, but can tell you right now, by the time you shoot like one arrow, machine gun can shoot so many shots that it doesn't goddamn matter. And if you miss that one shot, you drop your like string breaks or anything, it's over. I guess same thing with the gun. If the gun jams or anything, it's kind of over. But like with the bow, there's so many easier mistakes to make.
No one can stop me from bringing the adjutant back.
Or I should say it's a higher skill you need to make sure it doesn't have issues. Bow has a lot more maintenance during combat, while the gun has a lot more maintenance out of combat. I guess it is. It's just I don't like. I like bows. I love bows in medieval combat. And like more Renaissance medieval, that's fine. And like maybe I'll even give like if you have like kind of like, you know, during a World War I like esque thing, because they still rode horses and had swords, and it was still useful because guns weren't that advanced. A bow could, you know, match with a gun at that time. But like post World War II, a bow will never be used in battle again because there's just so many better things. I know. I know game-wise they do that. But I like thinking also a little bit like in the real world. It always makes me go like, I would never use a bow. It's just ridiculous. It just seems, for me, it just seems really ridiculous. Now, can the gameplay still be fun? Yes. But I have a fundamental issue in my brain. My little brain. About a bow being used in a sci-fi universe. Or any, I guess not universe, sci-fi world. Unless it's a sci-fi world where, you know, like the end of the world happened, they lost all technology, and they went back to bow, that's fine. We're talking about a sci-fi world where they have, like, skyscrapers, as we can see in the background right now. Massive airfield adjoining the facility had been cleared out. Piles of military supplies lay ready. A fully assembled assault unit stood awaiting for transport. Caroline darted across the tarmac in her short legs. Wow. Bows do look cool. I also love that they're just insulting Caroline right now. Her short legs. Just shooting her. Juggling the task of inspecting cargo, issuing instructions, and coordinating over the radio. Damn, Caroline. See, she's doing all of this. And she has short
Standard
legs.
supplies are good to
It's
go.
an important
Plenty of
detail.
firepower for the mission. What? Acacia wants to bring the SnowBreak Akuma? Absolutely not. That thing still isn't fixed.
What? The SnowBreak Akuma? What the fuck?
Miss Enya's requesting heavy ordnance? We've already loaded the big guns. She wants bigger payloads? It's already the biggest we've got. What? Nuclear warheads? Hard pass.
What is happening? You know, if you shoot a nuclear warhead where I am, I would die. You stop with the nuclear stuff. Bad. Bad. Stop. Whoever said that, stop it.
Miss Boo Boo wants in too? The adjutant's orders were clear. She needed to stay behind for recovery. Hang on, I'll get back to you. Angel,
so many
what in the
references
world
I
are
don't
you doing?
understand in this one scene. Caroline froze mid-step, dumbfounded by the sight in front of her. Half burned head first in a crate of grenades. Oh. Angelo's legs stuck out comically as she rummaged frantically, stuffing grenade after grenade into her pocket without a glance at Caroline. Frustrated Caroline's gaze came upon Marin. who was walking over with a large rocket launcher. Despite the bulky weapon, Caroline maintained her usual
Miss
graceful
Marion,
stride.
thank goodness you're here. Any idea what's gotten into Ichel?
Well, she is the hungry caterpillar, and the only way she will become a beautiful butterfly is by stuffing herself with grenades. I don't know how she's gonna become a beautiful butterfly. We're gonna figure that part out.
Whoever tries to take my adjutant,
Whoa, who's this character?
I'll blow them to bits. That's what she said. Personally, I find it quite reasonable.
I haven't met her before. Why do all of their suits have like holes ripped in it like they've all been in battle? Like just a little bit ago? Or can we not afford new suits for them? They just have to keep wearing it until we get them a brand new suit. Everyone here gets one suit. You can only get one suit. We do not give you more. And if your suit get holes or problems, you sew it yourself or you just keep the whole suit. Isn't it freezing outside? Yes, it is. And you will keep wearing that suit. As you keep putting more holes in it, you'll get colder. And we're not buying you a new one until that one is completely destroyed. But like, I'll freeze to death because my suit has this giant hole and I can't even fix it because it's a skin-tight suit. That's not even cloth. It's this weird material. So I don't care. Go. We won't buy you a new one. I know it's because they didn't want to make a model. No. They don't want to make a model for like ripped up, non-ripped up, and that, yada yada. But they should have done it.
Oh, while I have you,
not like it'd be
Caroline,
hard.
may I ask for a favor?
Just fix what you put a hole in. And soft, courteous smile held a subtle but unmistakable aura
What is
of
it?
danger.
I'd like to request airspace clearance for cathode tech.
Cathode what?
There's something I've been saving for my dowry.
What's cathode
My
tech?
personal stockpile of munitions.
Excuse me, Miss Marion.
What are you guys bringing for this battle? She tilted her head thoughtfully, beginning to count on her fingers.
Let's
all of a
see.
sudden.
My private arsenal could outfit an artillery battalion for about 10 volleys of sustained bombardment. In extreme cases, it might...
All right, I get it. You can stop right there.
Well, how do you have that much artillery? Shells. Where did I... Maybe they're not even artillery shells. I don't know what they use in like what type of artillery they use.
The company's firepower is already more than enough. We're targeting a heavily armed outpost, not an entire military base.
Wow, so this is all for an outpost. They talk about nuclear warheads for an
I
outpost.
see. What a pity.
That's crazy. Caroline was still searching for proper response when her earpiece crackled with urgency.
Ma'am, an aircraft just took off without authorization.
Oh. The update was hardly necessary. Caroline had already spotted the heavy helicopter lifting off in the distance. Sure boys caught a glint of the pilot's glasses. The co-pilot seat. Caroline was frantically flipping through a thick manual. Occasionally her expression abruptly shifted to reveal difficult to suppress the impotent. Caroline recalled that the unit was temporarily commanded by Kada? So she immediately opened a channel.
Miss Katya, care to explain
Katya?
what's going
What?
on?
No.
Vidya
That's not
says
the
the
name.
adjutant taught her how to fly helicopters on an island in a dream.
What did you just say? No. You said I taught her how to fly a helicopter in a dream. Not real life, in a goddamn dream. And you believed her? Caroline, I need you to rip her a new
So
one.
she just took off like that?
We did not rip her a new
Oh,
one.
it was my idea. The designated pilots were taking too long.
Okay, so not only did your employee come and tell you that I learned how to fly a helicopter in my dreams. I promise you I'm a professional. Now, you also told that subordinate who only learned how to fly a helicopter in their dream, you know, not real life, not real world scenarios, not any formal training. You told them to fly it.
Huh?
Standing at the helicopter's open hatch, Talon gripped her crossbow firm. Hey, crossbow! Affixed on the horizon, glinted with razor-sharp intensity. Across from her, Nada clutched the hatch edge with one hand. Staring at the horizon, her other hand encased in a powered exoskeleton was clenching onto a tight fist.
Looks like my unit should get moving too.
What the hell? All of them are crazy. I'm eating a little snacky packy. Taking at the scene, Marion pulled Etchia out of the grenade crate. Which one is it? I'm gonna guess it's purple hair with the white jumpsuit. I'm gonna guess that's our crazy, hungry caterpillar. Inside awaiting transport nearby. Siri sat ready, replaying records of his words they always brought. Siri is the one in yellow, meaning Marin is the captain. Okay, I think I get it now. These are all characters. I've never met all these characters. This is like, I'm being flashbanged by like the Avengers assembling, but I never watched a single Avengers movie. You know what? That's a good way to explain this. And think about that. Well, I didn't know about like every character was going to be involved in this. He took the rocket launcher from Marin with a gentle smile, no glint in her eyes, betrayed a fury desire for destruction. This is watching not Infinity War, Endgame. This is watching Endgame before watching a single other Marvel movie. And then sitting there going, who the fuck are all these guys? Why they kill this purple guy? What are they doing with all this? Why are they fighting a big purple guy? Why do they need these rocks? Such a funny way to explain what this game is doing, what this game did with its update. But it's so true right now. So Woman Slayer Caroline dragged her tired body into
Director
T's
Tell,
office.
I think I'm out of my depth here.
I'm sorry, Caroline.
Without the adjutant around to keep order, it feels like everything has spiraled into chaos.
I'm that bored. Well, I know I was cute.
Let them be. They know what they're doing.
I don't think I know what I'm. The adjutant doesn't know what he's doing. So Caroline, you're good. I don't know what I'm doing, and you don't know what you're doing. Standing by a massive floor-to-ceiling window, he surveyed the hectic scene below with a calm, indescribable gaze. we just say blank stare? The company began operating. The company began operating like a well-oiled war machine. Precise, efficient, and composed. It was exactly how as she envisioned countless times before, especially the Heimdall force. Under the adjutant's leadership, Heimdall had become an indomitable force, as unyielding as iron.
Chengxing has made her decision. Are you certain you want to stick to the original plan?
He asked abruptly. Though no one else was present, the flicker crossed her eyes as if unseen words were being projected.
You're worried, aren't you? It's only natural. They're all precious to you. And besides, for many reasons, you have to be there in person.
I don't have to be there in person. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have to be there in person. I don't know if I want to be there in person. Sounds like shit's about to hit the fan real bad. I don't need to be there. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Very well. I'll ensure the rear is secure.
That's good to know.
What was that?
Exactly what you think it was.
The adjutant, huh? He really ought to see all this for himself. With so much at stake, who could possibly keep a level head?
I could. That's because I enjoy chaos.
Not even you.
Maybe she could. I don't know. Oh, you embarrassed
You wish
me.
you could go with them, don't you?
Wow. A little bit.
I've already retired from the field.
Wait, you retired? How old are you? I thought you were like an assistant or like an apprentice. But you retired? You remained non-committal to Caroline's
How are
reply.
things on Yao's end?
The Granny Swiftfoot is ready. Yao and the adjutant have both been relocated. But are you sure they won't need additional support?
I'm now even more confused than before.
Tess is all that's needed.
I don't want to be insulting, but she's just like... She's real small. I guess in this specific scenario too, also, I'm implied that T is real tall. Or Tao. Tao is real tall. Tao Empire. Tao's voice was calm.
The magician who crafts miracles is a miracle herself.
Fair
What?
point.
Caroline, well aware of Tess' past, knew one thing for certain. Tess had always been the most versatile card in Tao's hand. But now, the card belongs to the adjutant. Standing by a small transport ship, Tess forced herself to swallow her anxiety and concern for the adjutant as she waved to someone
Yao?
approaching.
The transport's ready to go.
Oh my god. Your outfit is very different compared to everyone else we've looked. Everyone else had like suits that covered everything. Your suit is very revealing, and a skirt is the only thing keeping you from not being... The skirt's the only thing saving you right now. As Tess spoke, she couldn't help steal gazes at the treatment pod Yao was wheeling, wherever her most cherished person lays in response. Yao notices Tess wondering gaze, recognizing the feeling they shared. She hesitantly, briefly, before speaking.
Would you like to help push the adjutant?
Oh, I own you. You're my... I own this character. I have a little sniper rifle.
Really? Are you sure that's okay?
No, I don't need help. I'm gonna break my back pushing it by myself. Without waiting for confirmation, Tess eagerly steps in and pushes the pod excitingly. Watching her enthusiasm, Yao's expression turned momentarily
You're not even
complex.
going to pretend, are you?
Sorry.
You know, Tess is just excited. You gotta let her be excited.
My bad, but I can't help it. Because the adjutant is my favorite person.
Alright. How am I everyone's favorite person? How's the adjutant everyone's favorite person? You know, so far all I've done is suck a tree off, suck a digital tree off, and get lost. According to the current news story. That's all I've done. Oh, walk through the snow. I did walk through the snow. Tessa's cheeks flushed with as red apples, her radiant smile infectious and brimming with
When will I
warmth.
ever learn to be as open and honest as you are about my feelings?
Well, she just doesn't give a fuck. You give too many fucks.
Huh? But aren't you already...
You look sad. Tess was about to say something when suddenly a figure appeared in the distance carrying 2 equipment crates. The figure waved swiftly through the
Excuse
logistics
me,
personnel.
coming through.
This genuinely is like an Avengers level thing. Like they're all gathered, they're all like piling up together, getting ready for a big mission, and I know none of them. I skipped every movie, apparently. I reached out just in time to steady the crates. To help keep... That was a weird yawn. And help keep Britta upright.
That was close. Made it just in time. Professor Frisha, weren't you supposed to stay at the rear? I am. I just came to deliver something important. Yao,
Oh.
this is for you and the adjutant. Use it when the time is right.
Understood.
What do you think they're gonna give me? Also, I don't like the idea. I guess they have to take my body because my mind is there. They want to reconnect me, but like, I don't feel comfortable with them taking my body just casually. Except for the heavy crates. Fully aware of their contents.
and,
I don't know what's in them.
Tess, Yao, please take good care of my apple.
What? You know, Darling was already upsetting. This just feels like an
I
insult.
mean, the adjutant.
You called me Apple. I don't... Now I'm worried what you're into. Long ago, a great scientist had a fateful encounter with an apple. For her, the adjutant. Oh, was the very apple that Destiny had chosen for her. Oh, okay, so it's like a reference to, Isaac Newton and the apple hitting his head. I guess that's the reference they're making. I did not connect the dots until right now.
We will.
Maybe they explain that in her story. Or in whatever chapter she's in.
So, we have a deal?
I'm gonna force a smile, trying to mask her sense of loss. She thought such a reply might make
Though
her feel
it's
better.
not a deal.
What? What do you mean it's not a deal? There should be a deal. Alright. Is there something wrong? I want to make sure my stream is working fine, because I'm noticing some issues. No, my stream is healthy. What's wrong?
It's a commitment. And it's not just me or someone else. It's made by all of us.
Yeah. Girl power. Now extends her fist. Her expressionless resolve. Tess' eyes light up as she quickly joined in. A smaller fist followed, completing
Together?
the trio.
We will.
Oh, does every team like a trio? I didn't think about that. It was in the back of my head. But I guess all
Bring
of
the
them are
adjutant
trios.
back safe and sound.
I guess they're all a trio. God, we still have another long story. Wait, I want to fix something because I don't think you guys can hear the volume that well of the people speaking. How do I change? Where's audio? Because the music is so loud, I notice. So what we'll do is put it to 60. I think that's right. Turn this up to 1. Turn the music to 45, 44. Yeah, that should be good. Now you guys should be able to hear the volume of the voices better. I think. I'll turn it to 40 exactly. I know the music was really loud. God damn. I'm friendless to 5 people. I'm popular. I'm a popular kid on the block. Don't. Alright, well, we continue the story. Progress 5. Alright. I'm going on. Do Not Disturb
Yallarhorn
now.
1 has reached the designated airspace. Repeat. Yallarhorn 1 has reached the designated airspace. Sector B1's anti-air defenses neutralized. Heimdall, prepare for deployment. Command
What is Heimdall?
confirmed.
Oh, Heimdall
Deployment
sauce.
commences in 5,
I thought
4,
it was a weapon.
3.
Static-filled announcements crackles through the commas. White clouds adrift leisurely across the wide azure sky, but suddenly a massive black colossus emerges, as if it had crossed over from another realm, casting an immense shadow over round off 1. The heavy transport aircraft designated disengaged its cloak field, like a divine thorn descending from the constellation. It hovered between the heaviness and the earth, the heavens. I don't know why I said heaviness. As the countdown reaches its final beat, the throne released its hatchet. A roaring wind instantly surged into the cabin. At the edge of the open hatch stood Lefla, her ice blue hair whipping wildly in the gale. Yet her posture remained as steady as a monolith. Her gaze swept across the expanse below. From the horizon, the blazing sun bathed the vast desert in radiant light, making it shine with a blood-red hue that had an almost sinister beauty. Beneath the aircraft, nestled between jagged cliffs, lay their target, a scheduled manor, its location now laid bare.
The spearhead's pinned down under heavy fire. We need to clear a path for them. Wednesday, why are you still here?
The golden twin tails of the lioness shimmer brilliantly, dancing wildly in the fierce winds. Yet her steps were steady as she moved to Lefla's side, casting a serious gaze over the
Just
scenery
marking
below.
high-value targets.
Don't you dare poach my prey.
I like how you said that. Turbulent air quivers as an electrifying tension. As if heavy with the acrid ting of gunpowder, the sharp edges of impedant violence, almost simultaneously, dwells within the two girls' stir. The divine power courses through their veins like molten lava. Silver lighting and gold flames tore down from the heavens, striking the earth nearby in unison. In the blink of an eye, the behemoth machine blocking the entrance to the manor were obliterated by 2 radiant beams of light. You know, covering their face in shadow, but still being able to see their outfit after just seeing their outfit doesn't really feel like it's hidden. The resulting explosion hurled nearby troops through the air like ragdolls. Oh! As the smoke and debris settled, 2 slender figures emerged. And each other.
Get lost or die.
That was not a cool line. Encroaching enemies remained silent, their fear palpable. Still, they raised their weapons, cautiously closing
It seems
in.
you've made your choice.
In Nico's left eye, a bolt of lightning flared like a glimpse of divine wrath. High above, Gjallarhorn 1 continued its relentless bombardment, tipping the balance of the battlefield in Heimdall's favor. Holy... Wait, no. Crackle. In the illusionary space, I replaced the magazine, racking the bolt smoothly to the chamber. The next round. Not far ahead, a tall figure stood, waiting as if she had anticipated my arrival. It was not the least bit unexpected to me.
Adjutant, you found your way here after all.
Oh, Fada. Hi. Of course I have. I'm a professional. This intel nearly cost one of my precious operatives her lives. It's far too valuable to let slip. Though we had succeeded in reclaiming Bubba's consciousness, her recovery would take time. For now, she remained under the care of the rehabilitation center.
That lucky little rat.
Ooh.
Not only did she survive, but she even became a manifestation, huh?
Yes? It is to hear her tone casual and dismissive, yet carrying a faint undertone of something deeper and indescribable. To me, such an action was nothing but a farce. Save it. There's no way. Yggdrasil has been infiltrated by your spies. Whatever you know, you pulled from this space, didn't you? Take in particular when we probed the special data stream via the spinal fluid system. Still, it was possible Beta had piggybacked on the system to interfere with
Omega and
fragments.
Pi met their end because of you.
I don't
I
know who
suppose
Omega and
that's
Pi
fair
are.
enough.
I don't know who those two are. I don't even know how I killed them. I don't know how I did it. I'm sorry. It won't be long before the farce extends
You've
to
got
you.
quite the sharp tongue, Adjutant. I know better than to underestimate you. There doesn't seem to be much you can do here all on your own.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's so aggressive. How do you know I can't do anything? You know, I can do a magical power. Don't worry. There's plenty I can do. I'll dismantle your shrine, strip away your divinity, smash your clay idol, and shatter your desperate ambitions. Then I'll bury them all. That was a threat. A cold, mocking sneer escapes Veda. That's rude! I just threatened your life and all you could do is laugh at me? Well, you know what? I hope they bring tactical nukes. I want them to blow everything you love to pieces now. In that moment, a montage of faces flashed before your eyes. A surge of warmth swelled within me, filling me with strength, courage, that brought a bold, defiant smile to my lips. And more importantly, where did you get the impression I was alone? Beta... What? Sardinic laughter cut off abruptly. I raised my gun, aiming it directly at her forehead, and pulled the trigger. And she dodged. Bang! Bang, bang, all over you! Did I say that? Oh my god, there's... Boom! An explosion. Whistled... Whistled in satisfaction. Declaring the manor's defense line utterly obliterated, the mortar shells responsible hadn't been fired from the already destroyed mortar, but hurled barehanded by herself. Led by the manifestation, young Duras, elite force breached the perimeter like an unstoppable spearhead in full throttle. Indestructible, unrelenting. Once unleashed, this unit dominated the battlefield as the ultimate war machine. The assault on the manor had reached its fever pitch.
Stop them!
Whoa! A heavy armored vehicle bristling with a turret, busting onto the battlefield from the flank. But Caitley had already spotted the threat from her elevated vantage
Cirrus,
point.
9 o'clock. Prepare to intercept.
No sooner had oh god, I forgot how to say her name. Kato? Spoken. Then a petite figure emerged from a makeshift cover. Ceres charged headlong into the vehicle. Her golden force field screamed, holding with it. The impact was thunderous, forcing a massive vehicle to a jarring halt. Its thick armor plating buckled under the blow.
Fire at her!
The turret swerved to target Ceres. Siri? Another figure leaped into the vehicle with the ferocity of a snow leopard. Why snow leopard? That's like a really weird animal to go like that. That's the animal. Oh, you know what? I guess she has the white and black hair. With a furious punch, Angelo bent the turret barrel out of shape, then lunged down into the vehicle's roof and ripped the hatch open with brute force. Cries and curses erupted from inside. Pulled out a sack of highly explosive grenades and tossed them into the car. You guys are brutal. No mercy, no nothing. This is just brutal murder at this point. Edgeld and Cirrus had barely cleared off when a massive explosion tore the armored vehicle apart. A swarm of Tegu-connected soldiers emerged from cover, attempting to encircle Cirrus and Petrol, who were now isolated
Marion,
from the main force.
the enemy is on us.
On our way.
On the battlefield's edge, an assault vehicle bearing Yagoda's insignia sped towards Etchel and Cirrus, rushing to their aid. But before it could reach them, a lock-on alarm blared. From the bunker hidden beneath the courtyard rose a platform, revealing a multi-barreled missile turret. What kind of manor are we breaking into? Whoa, she's cute. Whoa. Is she like a string person? Like, does she like fight with string? I don't know, those characters always interest me. Because it's such a unique weapon. And piano wire is goddamn dangerous, I learned. Well, I guess I learned a long time ago. Piano wire is dangerous. It's really dangerous and really hard to cut. without like specialized tools. Steel wire too. And all of them can be used as weapons. Several lightweight missiles launched, striking the speeding assault vehicle in quick succession. But as the vehicles seemed to shatter, violent threads shimmered in the air, as if a movie scene had been removed. The explosions dissipated into nothingness. It was Idia's handiwork. The missiles had hit nothing but an illusion crafted by her. What? Okay, I'm sorry to say this, but illusions don't get hit. The real assault vehicle burst out from behind the Mirage, with Hannah slamming the accelerator and wrenching the steering wheel to dodge another salvo. The backseat Tyrone gifted gritted her teeth and leaned out. God, I hate that it goes down. Trying with pinpoint precision to take down the ambushing soldier nearby. As the remaining missiles from the bunker launched in unison, her eyes flickered, then suddenly sharp and unspoken resolve. What? Is she crazy? Is that her whole thing? Is she like insane? Is that her thing? She's just crazy? Unleash instantly coinciding into a massive black hole, swallowing all the missiles into nothingness. In the co-pilot's seat, Marianne leaned out, her delicate shoulders laying steadying a bulkhead rocket launcher aimed
Every
at the bunker.
obstacle between me and the adjutant
You're using such weird words.
must
I don't know why they use
be
these.
destroyed.
Oh shit. I can fix her though. I don't know if you can fix her. Well, I guess the character actually does fix her, doesn't he? Isn't that kind of the story? He does fix her. Boom! The rocket struck true, burrowing deep into the bunker. Oh, God. Deeper into the bunker. Soldiers scrambled desperately to escape, but the massive explosion erupted within, sending a searing fireball skywards through the breach and engulfed the entire bunker in flames.
Haru, you're up.
See, once again, how was I ever supposed to know that character, anything about that character? We got just the scene of her smiling and then her having an evil smile and nothing else. I haven't played the story. Or I didn't play the old story. I don't know who she is. I never met her. All I know is that she had a smiling face and then a really crazy face. They need to... I hate this. I hate that they changed the story. This was such a bad idea. I don't know who in the, game developers thought this was a good idea. I get it. Was the story great of Chapter 1 and 2? It was... Chapter 1 was okay. Chapter 2 was eh. The whole, going underground and fighting the cult. It's kind of eh. But, But skipping so much brings you to this point where you just don't know anything. I just... Tires screeching against the ground. Carving streak black marks into the earth. Before the vehicle even came to a halt, a figure leaped into the air, propelled by sheer momentum. Razor-sharp blade of... Oh my god. Stop going down. Abditus arched through the air, leaving a dazing fury streak in its wake. With a decisive stroke, it sliced clearly through the gate, as if there as if they made of butter, leaving behind a gaping
Marianne's unit reporting. The passage is clear. Ready for the deployment of Arrowhead.
Arrowhead? What? Is that the bow? If that's not the bow, I'm gonna be even more mad. Because that means they have arrowheads and they name something else Arrowhead.
Repeat. Wait. Something's there.
Put that out, right? Yeah, there's just so much that doesn't make sense. Like, they just skipped. I get it. Like, you know, you want newer players to experience the current story. You don't want them to have to play through, like, your bad writing and your old stuff. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have preferred if they just redid all the old stories. You know, you don't have to redo all of them all at once, right? Or maybe you could have. Maybe you just, you know, develop it for so long. But this was not the way. This was like a... It felt... To me, it feels like they just said, no, we don't want to talk about our old stories, so we're just going to say it doesn't exist and just start you midway through the game where we think the story got good. You won't get what they're saying. You won't have any reference of anything of the story, but, you know, you'll be able to play the cool parts. I wish they just remade the old story to make it better. It's like combat, the gameplay was okay in those old ones. It's the storytelling and also it wasn't dubbed. Just go back, dub it, rewrite some of the lines while you're gonna go dub it. Boom, you fix the old story. Maybe the old story is unredeemable. Maybe chapter 3 and 4 were really bad and it wasn't worth playing, but I don't know. I was too new. And I will go back and play and I'll figure it out. Were they worth it? And trio, now reinforced by Etchi and Sirius, sprinting in from the rear, brace themselves for battle. However, the next moment, a cool voice cut
Stand
through the
down.
comms.
Guard the perimeter. Leave this one to me.
You're gonna beat big robot boy? Big, thick robot boy? We'll see about that. The stealth glider, veiled in camo paint, swooped down like a falcon diving for its prey. As the wind roared around her, Kayla leaped from her glider, her arms spread like wings. The mech's targeting system instantly locked onto her, descending form. Its shouldered cannon swerved to track her movement. Stared impassively into the gaping barrel aimed at her. In that movement, her thoughts flicked briefly into untamed waltz, a dance of two souls high above the heavens. A flicker of blue light shimmered in the air, vanishing in the blink of an eye. The mech's targeting system lost its mark. But it's a good story. Yeah, see, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's still a good story. It may just have low lows. It may have some lows in it, but it can't be bad. Otherwise, this game would have died long ago. Because, you know, the gameplay is fun, but not game-changing. You can play any game for the gunplay that they have, for the most part. Like, a lot of people don't realize, but gacha game stories are important. I don't know if you ever notice, the games that have, like, good stories, even if they have, like, questionable writing every once in a while, or weird parts where they just decide to do weird things. Most gacha games that survive are all story-based ones, because they fell in love with the characters from the story. Like, you know, there's always going to be people who fall in love with characters because of how they look. That will always be a thing. You can't stop that. And that's why some gacha games will get early success, but they're not the players that stay. The players that stay not only get involved with the characters, but the story and everything else. You need to, like, have everything. And right now, with this change, it feels like their story just fell apart. Because they reference all this stuff. They show you all these characters, and you have no clue about anything, and I'm really questioning the development team now. Because I like basic gameplay. It's fine. The story was interesting. I really like the whole thing of Titans, but now this is just kind of... We're fighting a person now named Fada. Apparently we beat 2 of her friends. One being called Pi. I don't even know how we beat Pi. Who the fuck is Pi? It's just silliness. Meanwhile, under the cover of Hitler's distraction, another figure ascended slightly from the glider. Unnoticed, she slipped into the manor, advancing towards his
Adjutant, wait for me.
Oh. My bullet tore through Fada's form, and yet it passed straight through, like slicing through a phantom, leaving no trace of harm. It dismissed the attack entirely, though her focus shifted as she is sensing something else. An icy gleam flickering in her eyes as she pulled up visual feed from the outside.
I see. You do have reinforcements.
Oh, dude, I'm definitely... When they ask for, like, hey, was our story change great? And I'm just gonna go, no, I don't even know what's happening. I feel like you put me at the end of the story when I don't even know what any character is. And then I'm gonna very, very, very specifically put, I don't know who Pi is. I don't know if they're evil. They could have been a good guy that I accidentally killed. I don't know. Or someone who could have sacrificed themselves. How am I supposed to know that they are anything? That's the problem. I don't know who they are. Not only am I going to very specifically send them that this story didn't work, I'm going to put examples of what I'm currently not understanding. Or maybe, if I'm lucky, they'll see this video and go like, oh, we may have messed up a little bit. They're never going to look at this video. It's not a thing they're never going to see. But the point is, if they do.
So this is where your confidence comes from?
Yes, Fada.
I'll give you credit.
All the strange girls that I somehow know.
Is impressive. Clearly, I underestimated you. But Adjutant, don't you think you've underestimated me even more?
Well, see, I don't know what's happening out there. I'm assuming they didn't underestimate you. She sighed softly, but the disdain etched across her face. Across her features. Only
even if they breach this manor, they'll never find you.
What?
Or rather, by the time they do, they'll only be recovering a corpse.
They have my corpse. They have my corpse. I'm not angry at the game, and I'm not going to write it like it's anger. I'm going to specifically put things I just didn't understand, such as who is Pi? Who is any of the girls? You know? Because I just don't know the characters. That's one of my biggest problems right now, is I just don't know. And I don't know half the things they're talking about. Considered the possibility that what you've seen is just the beginning of my reinforcements. They're far stronger than you could have imagined. Turned my palm upwards, revealing a tiny robot shaped like a cat's head. The little device no longer able to contain its excitement, began bouncing energetically in my
Malicious
hand.
code detected. Reporting Nya. Malicious code detected. Reporting Nya.
Oh no.
Defensive protocols
Stop it.
initiated.
Stop it.
Security
Bad.
system live.
You're bad.
Yao.
Don't-
Deployment confirmed.
What? Fabricated space roaring and trembled. Structure violently disrupted. The spinal system had launched a counter-invasion into the artificial Valhalla. What? In that moment, I saw Beta's composure falter for the first time. Ha! You're losing! Ha! You're losing! Oh, we actually get to play with our own characters? Yay! He's level 30. It's having a level 30 character is so dumb.
The hunt begins.
Mission update. Arrowhead has entered the underground lab. Over. The trial run in the spindle system.
Oh, we don't
all
need skill
complete.
this time. Okay. I respect it.
Target down. Fully loaded.
Oh, there's actually a lot of...
This is useless. Feel my wrath.
Man. Online. She looks cool.
My memories no longer deceive me.
I don't know. I'll try the bow.
Stay vigilant. Hardly worth our concern.
Yeah, it's still
My
like
thanks.
not.
Let my arrows rain.
Okay, yeah, that her ability definitely shows the power of shooting many arrows. See, I've just never
Fortune
used
favors us.
the fast attack is great, but like just that
I've committed the
charging.
procedure to memory.
Higher level than I noticed.
Leave it to me.
My highest character started being level 30.
Fully loaded.
I'm curious what your character's levels is.
Yield.
According to the game, my character is level 7 for this
Quickly
mission.
as possible, folks.
Alright. How did you
If
not
things keep going
insta-kill?
like this, we
You are
should
a
be out of here
sniper
on the
rifle.
dot.
Oh, that was the end of the mission. Okay, well.
After tonight, the days start getting longer.
The winter solstice. Next stage.
I feel the call.
Let's go.
Stop. Hold your position.
Quickly as possible, folks.
Who's the biggest guy in the room?
They should be paying extra for this.
God. Alright, well,
Time for a break.
you saw my shooting skill right there.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
Not even-
Feel my wrath.
Alright, guy with
Target down.
weapon.
This is useless.
All right, fine. Sure.
Wait. Alright, well. You know, I get it.
If
Machine
things
guns
keep
shouldn't
going like
one-shot
this,
things.
we should be out of here on the dot.
But like, my sniper rifle should definitely one-shot things. Just saying.
Time for a break.
Leave it to me.
Maybe I need to level her first. I thought it was the other guy.
This is useless.
Quickly as possible, folks.
Didn't even one-shot that guy.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
Hey, guy with the sword. Why did you stop
Fully
moving
loaded.
right there? Did you not want to hit me? Was I too pretty? Did you see my eyes and you went, I'm not going for it. No, I'm not fighting anymore, guys. Guys, I can't.
Stop.
I can't do this.
Hold your
And then I
position.
shot you in the face.
Try to dodge this.
is Q do?
Clear. By the snow. Melt away. Feel
Ow!
Quickly as possible. Navigation beacon placed. Granny Swiftfoot can proceed to its location.
Holy shit, did I just one-shot
Time
that
to
guy?
clear the final obstacles. And fulfill my promise to the adjutant.
What am I,
I
where am
must
going?
fulfill it.
I guess she has to tell us her whole story first.
After
Sorry, I
tonight,
didn't mean to
the days start getting longer.
interrupt you.
Oh.
Back on the day after Boo Boo's consciousness retrieval operation ended, I found myself in T's office. When I arrived, I wasn't alone. Kira and Munix were also there waiting for me. Frida's face lit up. Oh my god. The moment she saw me, her expression carried a trace of worry. Yanscon maintained her composure, but
So,
her ears betrayed her.
you've
making
made up
her
your
feel
mind?
Like a little cute. Pal cut straight to the voice, not waiting for anything. I can't let Boo Boo's hard work go to waste, nor can I let her injuries be
Not good
all
enough.
for nothing. What? Her sharp gaze bore into me. Her tone serious.
Those aren't
and
good
grave.
enough reasons to convince me to let you take this risk.
What? We win the battle if I take this risk? Is that good enough? Fine, pre-mute. Manzur, you should have already presented their findings to you. The day we noticed the abnormality data Boo Boo brought back. Oh my god. Oh no, accidentally. The growth patterns of the data align uncanny with Valhalla's. None of us believe it to be a mere coincidence. The implication was clear. Oh my god. Beta was likely attempting to replicate Valhalla's powers. The mere existence of such technology possessed an external threat, not just to us, but humanity as a whole. Any Titan-Gen related technology was nothing short of a giant paradox box. The personnel you sent to investigate the mine in Benting found remnants of awakening dust production technology. This proves Feda conducted extensive research on it there. Yet the results of the investigation was that Feda gave up on the mine and everything in it. She discarded it all as bait, divergence, to hide her true lab from you. She wouldn't have walked away unless she was supremely confident in her new research project, and you know that what that means. You know exactly what it means. Tao remained silent. Her fingers steeply what? Steeply breathing breath beneath her chin as her discretion gaze bored
Boss,
into
The
me.
adjutant is right. I've calculated the data's growth rate and, at this pace, whatever's hidden in that lab will reach full maturity in just 1 more week.
1 more week, Jesus
Frisha.
Christ.
Do you understand what you're doing? You're helping push your adjutant into danger.
It's not dangerous. No, there's no need to frighten her. I'll be fine. I'm a professional. I have put myself in many more worse scenarios. Frowning eyes. I step protectively in front of Frida, shielding her from Tao's intense
It's
glare.
all right, Adjutant. Please, let me finish.
Okay. Frida didn't flinch. Instead, she peeked from behind me then stepped forward, her determined gaze.
Director Tao.
But as she began addressing Tao, her eyes wandered to me. Somehow I already knew that she was.
It's true I care about the adjutant, and I don't want him to take risks, but I believe in him.
That's my
I
girl.
trust he wouldn't act recklessly or put himself in danger without careful thought. If he's made up his mind, he must have planned everything down to the last detail.
This is where I would go, whispered to her ear. I didn't plan anything out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of throwing shit at the wall. I'm really hoping that it works.
So, I believe it's not worry we should offer him, but have full support.
I'm just gonna stand there awkwardly, like, you know, that obvious tell that you're lying, like curled lips and eyes that are looking back and forth, like. The conviction in her voice reminded me of something I'd once told her back when she was secretly working on her turbo exosuit. Apparently, every word had etched into her. As I gazed at her petite frame, mesmerized by the starlit night surfaced, her smile, her assurance, and the quiet strength
Adjutant,
she was exuding.
don't just focus on Frisha. Yeah.
Why not? She's the one speaking for me. She's fighting for me. The protest jolted me back to the present without hesitation. I gave a disgruntled kitten a reassurance pat. You needy little cat. Sorry, was that rude? She's a needy little cat. That's literally what she did. With Frida, Mesmesiri, and Acacia, I have the most capable research team anyone could ask for. And on top of that, I have them. 18 names flashed through all at once. Every moment, every experience, every story shared with them has shaped me into who I am today. I am stronger because of them. What stories?
So, that's how you came up with this plan.
Easy to point out. What stories? It references literally implies that we have done so many stories. He glanced at my proposal, her expression unreadable. The plan was straightforward. Step one. Step 1. Through the spindle system, I'd reverse engineer my way into the artificial Valhalla space created by Beta. Then, using a special technique, I'd pinpoint the corresponding location in reality where it was created. Step 2. Once the laboratory location was identified, Hemdall would lead a strike force.
Have you
to
considered
neutralize
the
it.
fact that with the company's current technology, the first step alone is impossible to pull off?
Get better technology. Boom. That's precisely why I'm here.
Director Tao, you must have extensive research on Valhalla and similar virtual spaces. If we could access that data, I'm sure...
Tao shook her head, cutting her off. Besides,
How did you
glancing
know?
to me. Edo? Who the fuck is Edo? Among the broad Tao progress on the project, Mortally had been far ahead of those who ran away. She was capable of using Valhalla to manipulate network communications. By that logic, reversing the process should be equally achievable, and more importantly, the spinal system we used to recover Booba's consciousness is capable of forming a special connection with Valhalla. It's no ordinary piece of virtual technology, is
Adjutant,
it?
have you heard the saying, if you gaze for too long into an abyss, the abyss gazes back into you?
Yeah, and I want it to come back to me. I'm literally telling you this. Look into my eyes. Look deeply into my eyes. I want
If
it.
Theta has truly mastered this technology, then the moment you begin investigating her via the spindle system,
I know. That's why I'm prepared. I'm gonna bring a spinning top. And a top hat. This will really confuse her at the same time.
Let's say your plan worked as intended. If Theta has truly created an artificial Valhalla, who will be there to clean up the mess when you're away from the battlefield?
Caroline. I'll be there when the initial strike in the physical world. Just bring my body along to the battlefield. I'll wake up when the time comes and I'll deal with the mess.
I see you did come prepared.
I was ready to throw Caroline under the bus. I'm not gonna lie. I love Caroline, and that's why I want to throw her under the bus. For an argument.
Frisha, Maushir, go to Caroline for relevant research materials. I've already had her sort them out.
Already? Wait. Director Tao, you...
His resolve and preparatory work alone isn't enough. I
Hey.
need to see all of yours as well. Show me how
That's rude.
far that can take you.
Just said it
all
wasn't
of our
good enough.
resolve.
Yao, you've heard enough. Come on in.
Oh, hi, Yao. What you doing? What you doing,
Adjutant,
Yao? Yes? What's up, Yao? What did I do wrong?
I called her in. Not just
Oh.
her. I've also spoken to the others after going through your proposal.
Oh.
Accessing the hidden data via the spindle system requires strict qualifications, particularly compatibility. Not everyone's capable of assessing or withstanding the secrets contained within that data.
Okay.
I've conducted compatibility tests on all of them. While they can all assist with preliminary investigations, the primary candidate for deeper investigation is Chen Xing.
Okay. Can I just say... This may sound a little weird. This may sound a little weird. That's pretty attractive, right? He just doesn't want to send us in danger without proper plan. No, I get that, but like... I like Tao. I love... Tao is great. Her outfit's awesome. She's a caring person. She has dead eyes, though. Like, she has soulless eyes. But, like, other than that, you know. She's a great character. She's not a character I would say I hate. I don't think there's a character in this game I hate yet. You never know. In most gacha games, I find that one character. There's always one character that I hate with a passion. I hate with a passion. In this game, I just haven't met them yet.
Her compatibility level is the highest. Yao ranked second, which is why she'll be your shield.
Isn't she the guy with the lady with the arrows? I don't know if I trust the lady with the arrows to be a shield. You know?
Once you penetrate Theta's artificial Valhalla, she will do everything in her power to kill you. In her domain, you'll need defenses and a countermeasure. That's why you'll need to go through cognitive alignment with Yao beforehand, so that you can pull off a reverse infiltration into the artificial Valhalla. To avoid tipping Theta off, we must limit the alignment to no more than 3 attempts.
I only need one.
What?
It turned out one wasn't enough.
What do you mean?
Thankfully, we pulled it off in the end. Though not without some serious scares.
Against the rumbling gunfire, Grin Swiftfoot laid quietly in wait at the edge of the battlefield. Inside the vehicle, Yao sat silently by it, adjacent side, gazing at his tranquil, sleeping face. Her thoughts drifted back to several days ago. Then suddenly a voice pulled her from her memories.
The route ahead is about to be cleared. We'll set off soon to enter the combat zone.
Okay.
Back to us. I can't lie. I'm really interested on how Yao's mask goes down. Like, I have an idea of how her mask goes down, but like... I always choose global And if global's not an option in North America, but I traditionally choose global, if that's an option.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. But you seem a little tense.
Pretty sure I chose global. That's the server. Unless I'm crazy and that's not the servers, then I don't know.
Tense? Maybe a little. But honestly, I think it's more excitement.
Excitement?
After all, I'm part of something really important right now with a crucial role. I mean, not just me. Everyone is.
Yeah, I guess we all are. Well, in every operation, everyone's important. Is it empty now? My friend list has a couple people. Very few people.
So?
And you can send me one, I'll always accept. I never care. I just always accept every friend
Let's
request.
give it our all, together!
I see.
Why are you yawning? I can't blame you, I yawn all the time, but like...
Huh?
You're such a cheerful girl. It's no wonder the adjutant likes you.
Huh? Why would you suddenly bring that up?
Because I
Well,
was
I'm
wondering
here.
why the adjutant likes me.
Well, I love your sniper rifle. I can't even lie. Sniper rifle is one of my favorite weapons.
That's obviously because...
As Tess tries to offer compliments, yeah.
Then I decided to let it go. I mean, there's only one thing that matters, which is that he likes me a lot.
Damn. The fact there's still one guy that still plays this game. That didn't really reach my friend list for the first time. I feel like... Damn. Kind of funny. I'm impressed. So there's a lot of people. Well, I'm actually shocked that your friends list is almost empty besides that one. I'm also a person who does that. I will just accept everyone's friend request and I just never delete anyone. So I have a list of people that like, if I go back to like an old gacha game that I played, that I don't play anymore, unless they remove me, I still have every single person on that list. I'm not one of those people who deletes people. Unless they try to scam me, then you get deleted. That's the only time I actually delete people from my friends list is scammers. Or people trying to sell me bullshit, you know, those types of people.
That's true.
I remember I played a game a long time ago. Oh my god, I don't remember what it was. It had like Thor and that, but they were all women. I don't remember the name of the game. It was definitely maybe not a Gooner game, but like it was getting there. Like as they introduced more and more characters, they became more and more revealing. God, I wish I knew what that game was called again. But like, I remember. So you know, I talk to people on there because, you know, people send me random friend requests. I accept the random friend requests because I don't care. But occasionally, some of them would message me. They would message me. And some of them would go, hey, you enjoy this game same like me? How are you enjoying the game? Yada, yada. You know, they try to butter you up. Get you feeling away. Get you, like, going somewhere. And they go like, hey, send me a friend. Let's be friends on Discord, or let's be friends on this platform, or this, you know. A lot of times I don't do it unless I'm, you know what? No, I actually do it most of the time because telling them my Discord username doesn't do anything, and then it becomes time to fuck with the scammers. And recently there's been a big influx of scammers trying to make you play weird gacha games. Like, really weird gacha games. Like, I'm trying to remember the first one I ever got was like, god damn. Give me a second. Now that I'm thinking of this, I have to go into this and think about it. I'm thinking about it. I need to go to it now. Yes, I have small brain that needs to not remember this. God, I don't remember what their name is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I got this one person. This was when they become my friend. November of last year, right? So November of last year, I had a scammer message me. Or, one of those. We talk about travel, we talk about the bullshit stuff that they tried to bubble you up. Yada yada. They asked me, why do I like anime, what time zone I'm in, yada yada. I don't tell the truth. I kind of make up a bunch of stuff. Never tell the scammer true stuff. They ask stuff. They ask for my face. I don't send them that. I go, no, I don't feel comfortable. Yada yada. Tell them I like cosplay. I tell them, a bunch of bullshit lies. You always tell scammers bullshit lies. And then I tell them I'm going to bed because I was sleepy, and then yada yada. And I think they keep talking to me for like 4 days. And then all of a sudden they go like, hey, play this game. I don't remember what the game was called. Well, actually, they should have sent me the name, right? I'm looking to see if they sent me the name of the game. No, I don't. I thought they sent me the name of the game. They delete those messages? Holy shit, yeah, they delete all the messages of them telling me to download the game. I guess it's to not get banned. So I play this stupid, medieval game. And then they tell me to spend money. They tell me to spend money so hard. Like, hey, spend money. Hey, spend money. Hey, spend money. Hey, spend money. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Well, and then I lied to them and tell them, yeah, I spent some money. I spent a lot of money. I did a lot of things. I played the game. But I kept lying. I lied in every way to this person. And then after, I think like a week of talking to me, they block me. And when they block me, I go like, what? Why? And it's like, well, you weren't going to give me anything. You weren't going to spend money on the game. And I'm like, of course I wasn't going to spend money in your stupid random game. But this was a different type of scammer, This was a very different one. This one was just trying to make me spend money in the game. And I think the game was kind of weird. Because I think the game company paid her to make people spend money, and she advertised and she kind of tried to seduce you into spending money into the game so you would help her. I don't know. That was a weird one. And recently, I got another one a couple days ago asking the same thing. The only reason this is in the back of my head is because it happened again recently. Let's go look. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. They sent me a message 3 days ago. Except this time I didn't download the game because I didn't have interest in playing that game.
That's why he says those things to
me. It looks kind of boring. So I didn't download the game. Now, so the scammer then called, Discord called, and just sent me hundreds and hundreds of messages. 3 days, and I've gotten hundreds of messages from this scammer. And they're not trying to get me to, download, they're not telling me the name of the game, they're sending me QR codes and links. Which is already, I'm not going to do that. And then they told me the name of the game. I Googled it on the Google Play Store. Doesn't exist. But then they said, no, you have to use this app. And then I looked at the app and it's like, dude, this is this fucking scam app. You're trying to say that this is a really fun gotcha game. So I used, what's it called? The Google Lens, where you can like take a picture and then find whatever they're talking about on Google. I found the proper name of the game. I found the actual name of the game. It was like Kingdom Unites or Kingdom something, Kingdom Ages. But then I Googled the thing that they were trying to get me to. And like, you know, tried to figure out all the little details. So it was that game. They just slightly changed the name and created a URL of the name of that game just slightly different and said it was on Google Play. I Googled everything. I'm a person who will Google and check everything, but they were literally trying to get me to play a fake game, like download an app so they could steal all my shit. I was never gonna let them. The last one, at the very least, told me the name of the game so I could search it myself. They didn't set. They sent me a link and everything, but I searched the game, found the game myself. But that one was a very different scam. You know, these were two different types of scams, but similar vibe. Well, you know, one got me to download the game and tried to make me pay money. The other one tried to make me download a game that was a scam. I blocked them as of this point. I also want to point out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me get your name. Camden Veal. I'm just currently talking about the my recent scam experience. That's what I'm currently up to. Thank you. I'm a beautiful ice vampire. You know, I flick my hair in real life, but my character doesn't have hair flicking. So like I was just saying, I had a scammer message me on Discord. They said, "Oh, I remember you. You played League of Legends with me." And I went like, "Dude, I haven't played League of Legends in 3 years. How the hell do you know me from League of Legends?" He goes like, "Oh, sorry, wrong person." So already lying to me from the beginning, but they sent me links and QR codes and then told me the name of the game and that this link would send me to the game. It wasn't the real game. It was like a version of that game that they kind of changed the name of slightly. But the thing is, that was 3 days ago that they sent me the message. The OG message was sent 3 days ago. I have gotten 20 Discord calls and over like 100-something messages from them because I refuse to download this scam app or whatever the hell they're trying to get me to download. It's some kind of virus, I'm 90% sure. I reported, blocked them, and all that. But I like fucking with the scammers first. You know, you gotta have some fun with them. But this scammer, I don't know if they got mad or they were that desperate. But dude, that was crazy. They're crazy people. This VTuber reminds me of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy? I look like Final Fantasy. You know, to be honest, there's a lot of Final Fantasies. And I haven't played Final Fantasy in a long time. I played like when they still had the 2D like version of Final Fantasy. I remember playing it on the DS. Hey! I'm not gonna lie, Final Fantasy 7. I think it was 6 and 7 that I played. Those were the two I played. I think they're on Final Fantasy 14 and remake 10 billion of each Final Fantasy game, but like Final Fantasy series was great. The two that I played.
What things?
I really procrastinated the dialogue of her saying what things. Tess was told not to talk and let me rant about scammers. Get on, Tess. Tess asked curious, but yeah, his attention had already shifted back to the agent. Her thoughts wandered again into early memories. Ah! It was their first failed alignment attempt. What? She thought one try would be enough, but she never expected.
Why am I here?
Did she have like a panic attack when we tried to connect her? Oh, dude. Tifa was... so this is... I don't know anymore, because they just changed how the story works. Like, when you start this... They did a whole rework of the story, which kind of upset me, but this is SnowBreak. And the game originally was about... A Titan appeared and caused a kind of weird Ice Age, snow type apocalypse. And turned people and, like, other things into, like, these snow demons, snow monsters. Called Awaken. Well, no, Awaken are the ones that really... It's a weird, like, infectious snow. And the whole concept is you work for a company and you're trying to fight off these evil titans and their armies of snow monsters. That's kind of the base of this game, right? Like, I think that's the best way to describe this game. It's a gacha game, so, you know, they expect money from you. Yes, this is an anime. This is an anime gacha game. Yeah, what's going on?
Why?
The problem is they recently restructured and kind of retold their story in a way. And I don't think they did a good job. Oh. They do sound like a slight moan. Yao Yao, can you hear me, Yao?
No, I don't want this.
And right now, I think as current in the story, she's trying to connect to my mind and connect to Valhalla, a weird world dimension type thing. I don't know. It's a weird, like, dimensional world thing. It's kind of what it is. Oh, no. Have you played this game? This is a Gooner game. I'm going to tell you now. Like, the story isn't too much Goonery. But there is some side things you can do, and you'll be questioning everything. It's not an 18+ game. It's not. It's on the cusp. Like, you know that, it's on that fine line where it's not 18+, but if they made the outfits any more revealing or do anything any more extreme, it's 18+. That's the line they're walking on. Yeah, and they talk... They imply a lot of stuff too. Never saying it directly, but imply a lot of things in this game. I love that they don't. It's just... They do love doing that. And I think this game is the craziest one. Stellar Blade. I feel like a lot of games like doing that type of stuff. You know, because you want to be kid-friendly, so, you know, your rating is lower, so more people would buy your games, but, like... Come on. Like, what is it called? Oh, the popular game that broke Marvel something. Oh my god, why can't I remember the game? It's Overwatch, but Marvel version. Marvel Rivals, yeah, you got it. The skins they're releasing for that game is getting them to they're already in the Gooner territory with the skins they release. And as they keep releasing more and more skins, they're walking a finer and finer line of almost being 18+. You know? it's not. But when you give every female character, like, the smallest swimsuit, and, like, it's the same thing. Very revealing clothing, but not exposing anything, so it's not inappropriate. So it's not 18 plus. But if they go a little too far, boom, 18 plus. Now, it's only the skins, not the gameplay. I won't lie, but, like, they're going that way. It is. No, Marvel has a very nice, friendly universe, but recently Marvel... Well, no, Marvel itself is still not doing it. The kissing scenes in, like, Deadpool has a lot of, like, 18 plus scenes. Or a lot of very implied, and it doesn't show anything, but it very much shows off. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's oh yeah, it's very dark humor. I love it. I'm really into dark humor. I'm not really into, like, super lighthearted stuff. Like lighthearted comedy. I'll laugh and it's enjoyable, but, like, I don't know, dark comedy always gets me a little more happy. I don't know, the plot for like Deadpool is not bad. Traditionally, it is a wacky plot that fits Deadpool and usually has some kind of meaning, but it is a wacky plot, which I think is very fitting. For specifically the Deadpool world. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Deadpool is the perfect character to be in a 90% family-friendly thing, because he breaks the mold and kind of mocks everyone and does the most disgusting things and tries to hide them. And the last movie that they made, Deadpool and Wolverine, is probably my favorite movie. Probably one of my favorite movies right now. Yeah, recently a lot of things are trying to go into the fourth wall breaking genre, and I'm not a fan of the whole fourth wall breaking thing. Oh, the Spider-Man movie was good. I'm not gonna lie, and they added every Spider-Man from all the generations, so everyone enjoyed it because they got to see, their childhood Spider-Man. I really loved it. I will say, the characters have aged because they added so many characters, but they've aged. Oh boy, have they aged. And it's implied that they're, like, right after their deaths. But you look at Jamie Foxx and you go, he is way older than he was in the original movie. It was a good story. Far From Home was meh. I don't know, I liked Far From Home. Like, the beginning of Far From Home was, like, kids on vacation. That's really what it was, like a school vacation, I think it was, or like a school something. It was school something. And, like, there were some parts that I thought were enjoyable, but, like, Homecoming, or Far From Home, had a very convoluted and weird story of fake and real and all that. I wasn't the biggest fan of that. I'm not a fan of, like, illusions, fake worlds, and dream sequences. I'm just never a fan of those. Civil War is underrated. See, Civil War came out at a weird time because I was... Oh. What the... Civil War came out at a time where, yeah, no, Civil War was an Avengers movie. Well, the only reason it's not counted as an Avengers movie is because it was mostly about, what's his name? Captain America's good friends, the Winter Soldier. That's, or enemy? I don't... It's mostly about the Winter Soldier. The whole Civil War starts because of the Winter Soldier. Everything was about Bucky. Everything was about him. Everything was about Bucky Barnes. Every single part was about him. And, you know, Captain America trying to protect him. To be honest, it should have been Iron Man versus Captain America. That would have been a better way to call it. Because it really was Team Iron Man versus Team Captain America. That's really what it was about. At the end of the day, I don't... Civil War made sense because it was like, you know... But it should have been called Avengers Civil War because it was a Civil War in the Avengers. You're right. It should have been Avengers, or it should have been called Iron Man versus Captain America. The Civil War, something like that. I don't make movie titles. I wasn't put in that job position. So, yeah, no, I don't disagree, like, in that specific, it's one of those things, yeah. It was dark, but it was also a different time where literally their goal was to kill each other. It's always the issue I have, because I try to look from both point of views, right? And when you think about it, literally Bucky was a soldier doing the job he was told to do. Especially that he had some weird, like, mind control mutant powers that he had to, like, was forced to, like, do it. You know, weird plot reasons to make him not a bad guy, just who he was working for, the bad guy, and he was, like, control. I don't... That part was weird in the story, I won't lie. As though she fought to suppress her trembles of terror survived made her. In that moment, Yao felt the sob in her throat threatened to break free as tears welled up in her eyes.
I'm sorry, Adjutant.
It's all good, Yao. What are you apologizing for? Because you were so adorable as a child? That's it. Unfair. I only got to see it just now.
I'm really upset right now. Please don't make fun of me.
I know you failed to connect to me. And for some reason, you became a younger you. You have some dark trauma? Do you have some Iron Man, Batman / trauma where your parents were murdered as you were a child? Is that what really happened? Do you have similar trauma to them? I don't know. I don't know this character at all. Anything you want to tell me? Just to be clear, I don't need another apology. Alignment is a partnership, and if it doesn't work, it's not just one party's fault.
I understand.
It's like two parties' fault.
But it's not really that big of a deal. I just didn't expect to see that amusement park again. I was caught off guard, that's all. But next time I'll...
No, that's not what I want to hear, yeah. What happened at the amusement park? Were you touched? Did your parents die? Did you see a clown? I don't know why a clown is in the equivalent area of this. But it's in the equivalence. I don't know, for a child it might be. I have my own opinion. I like Wanda more.
It's the place where I was abandoned as a child.
Oh. Okay, well that's pretty traumatizing. I'll give you that. When you're abandoned like a child, and it'll traumatize you. I vividly remembers the way his gaze trembled when she revealed that. Well, I didn't... So... You were just abandoned as a child. It's a very weird, specific, weird thing that you had happen in your lifetime, you know? Oh, they're both beautiful. I personally like Wanda more. I also, and here's my opinion, this could, you can fight this opinion. Wanda actually has powers. She has actual magical powers. Right? Wanda also watched her brother die in the MCU. But Natasha is just a secret agent. She is a human who knows Kung Fu. That's all Natasha is she knows Kung Fu. I know it's like mixed martial arts and a bunch of other stuff, but we're just gonna say Kung Fu because it's funnier. So she, a person who knows how to throw a punch, should not be anywhere in the same ballpark as literally a person who can change reality with the movement of her fingers and thoughts. Like, I'll give Iron Man a pass, right? Because Iron Man has this suit that can shoot giant laser beams and yada yada. He actually has powers. Right? But see, here's the big thing. Captain America was injected with some magical serum that literally made it so he could run faster than any human. He can pick up shit that we couldn't even imagine humans even doing when they're the strongest man in the world, and he could do it when he was still a little weakling. Not his powerful later self that always works out and does shit. He was on a whole different level. And then his shield is also bullshit. His shield is just indestructible and can be thrown and bounces back guaranteed to him. That's the only reason I give him. He has a magical weapon, and he has super ungodly human strength. He has that, and he has, remember, keep in mind, the shield he doesn't always have, but the human strength he will always have. Captain America or Iron Man? Ooh. Well, it depends. I'm gonna be fully honest. It really depends, in my opinion. Captain America can beat Iron Man if Iron Man is not prepared, right? Because he could just run at Tony Stark, and Tony Stark doesn't have any powers of himself, right? So if Captain America is the one attacking Iron Man loses because Iron Man probably doesn't have a suit on. Because why would you attack Iron Man when he has a suit on that is way more powerful? Right? But if Tony Stark is the one attacking Captain America, Iron Man would pretty easily defeat Captain America because the suit is bullshit. I won't lie. It also has so much like thought and processing. Like, I know in Civil War they kind of have to show that they're kind of equal strength. That's not reality in my opinion. Captain America has the strength and the shield that can block anything. Keep in mind, he has one shield. Tony, or Iron Man, can shoot 3 lasers at once. I could shoot one at the head, one at his chest, and one at his feet. He cannot protect all 3 at once. he will have to choose where he's going to get shot. He might be able to stop 2, but he can't stop all 3. And I can keep this game, and it doesn't make any sense. Especially, Iron Man has multiple suits, and a lot of them are remote control, so he can just set up 3. And Captain America would not win in a scenario where Tony Stark was prepared. Now, Tony Stark would not win against Captain America if Tony Stark wasn't prepared, because Captain America could run at him and beat the shit out of him so fast. Like, if Captain America just threw his shield before, like, Tony had his suit on, he would knock him out. That's it. Because he's just your average Joe. He's not, like, special. So, like, in a fight, if both were fully prepared, I think Iron Man would win. The issue is that's not the reality of most fights. Most fights start with someone has to be the aggressor. Someone has to pick the fight. So, like, if Captain America chose, I'm gonna kill or capture Iron Man, he could do it in seconds. There is literally nothing Tony could do. Because Captain America could throw his shield and knock him cold before even the suit even starts coming out. There would be no way to respond in a timely manner for Tony. Now, if Tony Stark decided to attack Captain America, and for some reason, at least in the Marvel MCU, I don't think we ever see Captain America without his shield. Sometimes he doesn't have his spandex, but he always has his shield. So we have to imply that he will always be ready to shield himself. But no matter what, it'd be one of those. And if they were on an equal footing, I don't know how they got there, but I still think overall, if both had full preparations and not allowed to bring other characters, so just a 1v1, Iron Man wins. Because while, no other characters can be brought, Iron Man's suits are all Iron Man. And the only time Iron Man doesn't have his suits is when he is not prepared. It's just, you just can't win that. Oh no, Iron Man, let's get this straight. The Marvel Universe was born was with the birth of Iron Man. Iron Man's the only reason it even started or even became an idea. And then the first Avengers movie, literally he sacrifices himself throwing a nuke into a galaxy, and luckily somehow falls out before the nuclear bomb gets him. And then in the second movie, in the second Avengers movie, trying to remember. Yeah, it was Ultron. So Iron Man literally created the guy. And then Infinity War? Infinity War was kind of all over the place and it didn't make sense. Well, it made sense, but like the Avengers weren't ready and weren't prepared, and so many other things happened. But in Endgame, Iron Man becomes the hero again. Infinity War, he was not the hero. Infinity War is kind of the showing of what Civil War caused, right? Because the Avengers were no longer together and they were split. Captain America, Iron Man, and a bunch of other heroes weren't working together. So they couldn't work together to push back Thanos. And, Iron Man fought Thanos with Doctor Strange and Spider-Man and Guardians of the Galaxy. While, Captain America, Black Panther, WandaVision, Bucky, and some of the other Guardians of the Galaxy all fought on Earth against Thanos, but they never all fought together. Keep in mind, in both scenarios, literally in both scenarios, Thanos wasn't like guaranteed to like he wasn't like dominating either side. He was never dominating either side. He wasn't dominating the Iron Man team, and he wasn't dominating the Captain America team. He wasn't dominating either team. When you realize, right, he did win against Iron Man's team. But he didn't win by a lot, and he got hurt quite a bit. And then on the Captain America's team, literally Thanos ran away because he had a hole in his chest, and he just used the power. And if he didn't use the power of the gauntlet, he probably would have lost, to be fully honest. Just because Thor is kind of his own BS hero. He's a literal god. And he already could hurt Thanos a lot. So Thor was already at the point that he probably could have beat Thanos. You know, the problem is just there was no teamwork. There was no cohesion, no, like, working together. Like, Thanos was strong. But if the Avengers all actually worked together from the beginning, they could have beat Thanos. They could have done it. They could have easily beat Thanos altogether. And he would have never gotten the Time Stone. He would have never gotten the Vision Stone. And he probably would have never got the Soul Stone. No, he probably would have still got the Soul. But he wouldn't have gotten the Time Stone or the, or Vision Stone. Yeah, well, you know, Tony, everyone knew what Thanos' goal was because of whatever her name is. God, what was her name? It's Guardians of the Galaxy, Green Girl. I don't remember her name. God, I really don't remember her name. Gamora? I think it was Gamora. You can't throw another moon at me. I'm gonna lose it, buddy. You stop that. Oh yeah, that was funny. No, like, I can't lie to you. Marvel, like, it kind of fell off after, so Endgame happens. It was good. The next Spider-Man movie happens, whatever it's called. The third Spider-Man, I don't remember right now. No Way Home happens. And in my opinion, I think Marvel just started releasing iffy stuff. Like, what was the next movies? The Doctor Strange 2. The Eternals. The, fuck, what was the other movies? Yeah, after that, it kind of has all fell apart. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a new Fantastic horror movie. Venom actually isn't part of the Marvel universe. I don't know what's happening with that. With the Spider-Man stuff, because now Spider-Man is trying to create their own Spider-Verse, and I know it's a Marvel movie, but it's not part of the MCU, kind of. But it is. I just. Spider-Man is a weird spot because it's not owned by Marvel, and at any moment they can go, nah, we're just going to make our own universe, and they are actively doing that right now, but they're still part of the... There's a nightmare scenario there. But Because right now, technically, they're all in the same multiverse. They're not in the same universe because it's implied that the Venom, Eddie is not part of the MCU, but he's in another verse that exists. I'm not gonna lie, Venom 2, it's one of those movies. It was bad, but it was great. Venom 2 was bad, but it was great. The story was shit. The story was real bad. But to me, the characters made up for how bad the writing was. Because, you know, actors and the animation team can't fix bad writing. They just can't do that. You know what they can fix? They can make their characters feel cooler, and the animations looked awesome in that movie. Like the craziness of Carnage. They really sell like he is crazy. And you know, Venom having like an emotional problem. Last Dance was... I'm trying to remember everything about Last Dance. God, all the movies are mixing in my head. Yeah, it's Eddie starts in like a vacation area and then tries to escape and warns someone, then gets teleported back. It was good. It was good. I especially love the showing off that Venom can become like a vehicle or an animal that, you know, you could ride or like control. It was really cool. They added some really cool ideas. Also, seeing so many more symbiotes was awesome. I really love the whole thing of, like, you know, the more symbiote thing and, like, some symbiotes wanting to help, some symbiotes not wanting to help. It creates a really cool idea. I did like Venom 3. I like the first... to be honest, I liked all three Venom movies. In different ways. You know. In different ways. Venom 2 lacked story. Venom 3 had story, but some of the actors just didn't play the characters really well, and it kind of felt a little off. And Venom 1 was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. There were some things that like slightly got me, but nothing was like crazy. And whatever that old lady in the shop is called, I don't remember her name, but she was great. He was the perfect role to play an insane guy who has a alien living in his brain.
When did it happen?
It happened...
It must have been a nice weekend. I loved weekends. My parents dressed me up in a pretty new dress, the kind I'd only get on my birthday. They took me to the amusement park. We had tons of fun that day. I remember they were smiling the whole time, and their smiles made me very happy. Nothing seemed out of place. Just before we were about to leave, I asked my parents to ride the Ferris wheel with me one last time.
And that's how you were abandoned.
After the ride, we stayed to watch the fireworks.
Oh.
And that's
No.
when they left.
What?
Back then, I was so silly and naive. I thought we'd simply gotten separated. I figured if I stayed right where I was, they'd come back for me. So I waited. I waited as the Ferris wheel turned round and round, as the fireworks went from brilliant to nothing but smoke, as the crowds thinned. But they never came back.
Damn, she was watching fireworks and her family left her. You know, like, you know what? She's not worth keeping, guys. Guys, she's not worth keeping. Let's just get out of here. her and her mom and dad just walked off into the distance. And then went like, you know what? If she comes chasing after us, we'll keep her. She stood there watching the fireworks. I went like, oh, my parents are gone. Ooh, fireworks.
I didn't think it mattered. Using my pain to win love and care, it feels dishonest. Almost like cheating. And even if I did, how much of that love and care would be real? It would mostly be just pity, which I don't need. I'd rather earn what I really want through my own efforts.
Really? Though it's... Oh, I'll show you the real Gooner part of this game. This is not the Gooner part. This is the story part.
Don't worry about me, Adjutant. I've moved past my past.
That's good.
I've clawed my way out of that mess on my own. My life is what I make it now.
You fight, yeah. After pouring everything out to him, Yao felt as if a heavy weight had been taken off her chest. She thought that was enough to comfort her. But to her surprise, Adjutant wasn't done.
Are you trying to comfort me? I'm not that fragile, Adjutant. I'm all better now.
You sure about that? Just want to let you know. If you ever find yourself lost again, just stay where you are. No matter where or when, I will find you. That's a promise.
Come on. With all those girls fawning over you every day, this is the best line you can come up with, Casanova?
Hey! Hey! That's not the line I would have come up with. I said go. I would have said go to the fireworks. I'll be there looking at them even more than you. I have the same little brain as you. Big firework, I get distracted. I do plan on adding emotes soon. Soon, hopefully. It's just, you know, I have to figure out what emotes I want. Then she was drawn into a warm, tight embrace. In that moment, it felt as her entire world was an illusion once more. Yeah, I'm terrible at sweet talk, but I can offer you is my heart. Here, let me, scalpel, please? Physically just cut out my heart. Give it to her. Bleeding out right in front of her. Even now, his words echo in her ear.
Adjutant. Attention.
This isn't even part of the main
Virus
story.
detected. Reporting complete, Nya. Please activate the defense protocols immediately, Nya. Immediate action required, Nya.
Yeah. See, right, the problem is I don't have any idea of what I want my emotes to be. That's the bigger problem. Oh, I got you.
Tess.
I'll bring you to the current event that they are letting you play.
I've got this.
As Yao settled into the treatment pod and synced with the spindles into the spindle system, Tess cheerfully smiles, gradually fades. Her gaze lingers on the adjutants lying in his pod. Her thoughts drift away. Before she could sink too deep, a voice cracks over the radio, jolting back to reality. Well. Thank you. See, the thing is, like, because I was looking at some artists a while ago. Some artists, you know, and their art. And I was going like, oh, what would be really cool for it? And then I thought about them like the only one that I could really think of, because I want mine to be animated. I don't want to just have basic ones. I kind of like the animation idea, because I think it'd look cuter and would be more worth it in my head. Something I would want you guys to use, not just because
I'm here.
It exists, but because it's an option. And the only one I could think of is, imagine my VTuber, right? Imagine my VTuber in like a chibi-ish form, like, you know, a smaller version. Standing there, like the fool. And a snowball hitting me in the back of the head and me laying in the, like, weird pose where, like, my elbow is, like, you can see my back and my hand is on my back and my other hand is, like, slumped to the side. I don't know why. That pose is hilarious and I like the idea of just, bah! And you see, like, the snowball land, but it's actually just an ice cube. Like a ball of ice.
The passage is clear.
Kind of funnier to me.
Roger that. I'm on it. Oh, y'all just logged into the spindle system.
What? Wait, wasn't the world just... As Tess' words linger in the air, once hectic and Hemdall force, comms fell silent. Labor breaths filled the void, only to be drowned a moment later, rising crescendo of the battle. Tess said nothing more. She pressed a button on the control panel, locking in the autopilot route. With practiced ease, she climbed through the window, on top of the roof of the speeding vehicle. You trust auto control with my body? Because you're driving through the sidewalks in some guy's yard? I don't know if I would trust that. I barely trust it now. I do. It's in my Twitch description, right? Like, if you go into my Twitch stuff, you can see it somewhere. Somewhere. It says it somewhere. It also says my YouTube. All of it's right there. I believe. As she did, the Gain's Swiftfoot roared like a beastful unleash, charging straight into battle. The sudden appearance of the armored vehicle seized the attention of every combatant on the field. None more so than the enemy.
Keep an eye on that car! Get out of my way, you morons!
Now the enemy force immediately moved to intercept, but the manifestations were well prepared throughout their attempts. As the Grand Swiftfoot charged towards the gaping breach in the courtyard's gates, the previous concealed defense force within the courtyard finally mobilized. Mechanized units surged out of hiding, charging straight at the seemingly vulnerable yet utterly fearless girl, as if she had been waiting for their arrival. Perched atop of the Grand Swiftfoot, Tess faced the advancing troops. The wind whipped around her. With a flourish, she conjured a magician's hat from nowhere, spinning it theoretically before placing it on her head.
See a magic show?
She does magic? Who told me this? Her soft voice cut through the ringing winds. A magician never steps onto the stage unprepared. She had been preparing for her debut every day, pushing herself to grow stronger, honing her craft, and bracing the pressure. The enemy responds with a hail of bullets, but their barrage hit nothing except the magician's hat. It soared into the sky, scattering a cascade of playing cards that spiraled away onto the wind.
The great vanishing art!
What? In the command vehicle at the courtyard center, oh my god. The driver froze in terror as Tess materialized in a crew of compartments. The commanding officer in the passenger seat roared in the alarm and lunged at her, only to be met with a fierce kick that sent him and the door hurtling into the open air. With a bright, cheerful grin, Tess turned her gaze to the driver, whose face was still frozen in fear.
Now that you've seen such an awesome show, you can let go with no regrets, right?
Nope. As she spoke, the barrel of her gun pressed firmly against the driver's forehead. Bang! Bang! Seconds later, Tess was alone in the command vehicle, gripping the steering wheel. She wrenched it sharply, crashing the car into the side of another enemy transport. While chaos rippled through the enemy convoy, the graffiti Swiftfoot sped forward, punching through the courtyard defenses and barreling towards the manor's heart. It is. These, like, dialogue scenes are so long. But they're like all the story. And then there's the gameplay ones. Deep below the ground, the rumble of explosions reverberated through the layers of earth. But Chenxing's paid them no mind. She pressed onward, deeper into the laboratory behind her. No living enemies remained. Only the scars of battle etched into every corner.
I said no one can stop me.
You can't stop me now.
Now it's time to fulfill my promise to the adjutant. Before he arrives.
What? Before I arrive, I'm already here. What do you mean? What does she mean before I arrive? I'm here. Shortly after, in the physical world, Chenxing found herself once again standing before the tree, surrounded by a cacophony of discordant whispers. Without the slightest of hesitation, she reaches out and touches the strange behemoth. In an instant, a torrent of information surges into Chenxing's mind, overwhelming her like a relentless deluge. It seems as though countless ears trendled warps around her arm, pulling her into an unreal dimension. In this bizarre space, it appears as if a numerous orbs of light floating around her, each harboring countless disordered faces that wrath and scream in agony. Yet, Chenxing's expression remains impassive, tightening her grip on the growing stand of hair coiled around her fingertips. She slowly closes her eyes. The moment her eyes shut, it was as if she had stepped into another world, a place devoid of sound, free from massive orbs, entwined winds of eerie tendrils, and grouch cues, twisted faces. Here there are only shelves of ancient tombs. It was the sanctuary of her memory, sorted through the orb of light, untangling the knot thread of consciousness. This was a task only she could manage. It was the promise she made to the adjutant. Chenxing calmly opened one of the ancient tombs, a name engraved upon her soul, resonating in her mind like a scared mantra?
Adjutant. It's a name I will cherish with my life.
Oh, it's my book. She chose my book, guys. She chose my book. Develop my app. Oh, we have another long story. Oh my god, and then we have one mission and then another long story. Ah! Why do you say operatives? What? What is this? Wait, what did I just do? No, do it to her. Why would we do it to the other character? I just unlocked whatever this is. Yeah, this is kind of my main character right now. Until we get another like character that I really like, this is our main character. Oh, can I not level her any higher? How do you level up? Upgrade? Is there no other way? They are very cute. Winter! Alright. Tasks. Oh my god, we actually completed a lot there. Not enough for some pulls, but we did complete a lot. Whoa, I think I need to get to level 30 to unlock this stuff. Oh, they definitely intentionally made them attractive. 100%. They went out of their way to make him super attractive. It's crazy how much they worked on it. Speaking of that, let me show you, which one was it? Frosty Toss-Up, right? Frosty Toss-Up was the super, like, crazy things. Also, thank you for the 2 bits. Let me show you the true goonery that this game can offer you.
Who else but me?
Let me show off the true.
Anytime.
Let me choose a
It is
character.
my solemn
Knew it.
duty. Anytime,
We'll do her because
Adjutant.
I haven't done her
Your
yet.
leading lady is always here.
Such a dashing jawline. Oh, you chose me?
Oh yeah, no, this game. I'm about to show you the truth of what this game is. I got it now.
In a romance story, what dessert says I love you best?
I think so. So what you do is you have to make whatever. Let's go with something romantic, like mochi sprinkles. And then you make this. Now you're about to watch
Wherever
this little
you
mini
toss
game.
it, I'll catch it.
Tell me where in this world this is not. Oh, yep. Wait for it.
Oh, wow! Right into my hands. Perfect aim, Adjutant. Ride the momentum.
Oh, shit.
I'll keep up
I have
this
to remember this
good
is
form.
actually also a mini game, so I actually have to like complete the mini game.
Oh, wow!
You can fail.
Right into my hands.
And if you fail,
Perfect
you
aim,
spray
Adjutant.
them with whatever
Perfect
you
throw,
miss with.
Adjutant. I also caught it perfect. Oh, Adjutant, look! I
Yeah.
caught your token of love.
Yeah. The story is somewhat goony, like they say some goony stuff, but then you play these mini games.
Oh, Adjutant! Ah!
Yeah. Yeah.
Anytime, Adjutant.
Your leading
Hey, look, I
lady
got a reward.
is always
And look.
here.
Don't worry, they reward you by showing you what I
Anytime,
see.
Adjutant.
Your leading lady is always here.
I really do want to get all the cards for all these people.
Anytime,
I have it.
Adjutant.
Your leading
Choosing
lady
It is
me.
my
Knew
solemn
it.
duty.
I knew you'd pick me,
We'll do
darling.
one more, but like, I have no clue if there's many mods. It's so hard today. The sun's almost too much, darling. How about we make a dessert together?
So many choices. This, and definitely this.
A fruity
done.
rainbow.
Perfect.
Rainbow cone. No, so the rainbow means that. Citrus. Oh, okay, so it's milk, ice, vanilla. Oh no, fruity ice cream and sprinkles. Let's go make
Relax, darling.
Have I ever played
With my help, this'll be a piece of cake.
Stellar Blade? No. Is that another gacha game that I gotta try? Do I have to put on my list of 10,000 gacha games
That wasn't so
that
hard.
exist that are there? Why is it always you have the two, like, separate ones?
That wasn't so hard. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste
Wait, do
our
all of them
victory
do?
with
Maybe
you,
I'm
darling. That wasn't so hard. Absolutely delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind.
They make sure that you feel everything that they do.
Knew it. Who else but me? Knew it. Who else but me? Knew it. Who else but me?
They make sure you know what this game's about. So don't worry.
Knew it.
If you think your game is crazy, this game wins the cake. Oh no. Those events? Oh yeah. The story does it, but like the story they keep away from that, from being a little going too far. But the events are their own problem. At the apex of the void, a fissure seemed to tear through the chaos, revealing the surreal scene beyond. It was Yao's world, slowly emerging in.
Can't afford to let my guard down, can I?
No.
So Tao does know Valhalla's secrets. Just because she hasn't shown results doesn't mean she's incapable of this level of technology.
It doesn't.
I see.
Veda's expression darkens as she sensed the change within Valhalla, yet her cold gaze lingered on me with a mocking
Is
sneer.
this all you've got?
Give it a second, I might have more.
A two-pronged advance. Bold, I'll give you that. But mere bravery isn't enough to secure victory.
You want to bet?
Do you think bringing them here nudges you toward victory? Have you considered that you might be stepping right into my trap?
What makes you so sure we haven't walked
I know
into
your
ours?
game. You knew this was the real battlefield. So you brought your sword and shield, thinking that's enough to make you my equal. But all you've earned is just an entry ticket.
But I'm here.
The outcome of this battle will be nothing like you've imagined. You've arranged for Yao
Wanna
to
bet?
pull you out of this world. But alas, she won't be able to find you here.
What? Nah, she'll find me.
And you expect Chen Xing to purify my tree. Yet you'll never make it back in time to save her. She'll be trapped within it forever.
Nah, she'll be free, I promise you. Say whatever you want. This round
Still clinging
mine
to
to
that
win.
false hope, aren't you?
Maybe a little. I've said it only once. And already, it's true. We've secured a significant advantage. The fact that they and I made it here means this round was ours from the start.
Then let's see if your confidence is well placed, or just hollow bravado.
It might be hollow bravado. But how do you know? I'm playing with fire here. She snaps her fingers. A sharp, crisp sound echoes through the space. Though Yao's world continues its merging, I felt a new, unfamiliar disturbance ripple through the air.
Born with talents most could only envy, yet you squander them, blind to their worth. But fate's favor to you ends here. Adjutant, have you decided how you'll meet your end?
No. Mocking gaze borne onto me, underlaid with simmering, deadly intent. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I've never wasted a thought on that. As for yours, I've already planned it out. Guys, I didn't plan anything. I'm bluffing. I'm a bluffing. What is this? Something on my toe, and I don't know what it is. And it hurts. Oh no. Oh! Well, that's not very good. Apparently I kicked my desk a little too hard, and my toe hurts. I stubbed my toe a little too hard, and it peeled a little skin, and now it just feels uncomfortable. That's my fault. As the final words left her lips, I emptied my magazine in Feda's direction. At the precise moment Yao's words fully descend, loosening Valhalla from Feda's grasp and granting me a fleeting opportunity to strike. Bang, bang! The shots missed, but they weren't meant to hit. I aimed to helm her movement, setting the stage for close combat. Got you.
Pathetic.
You look real mad. Guys, she looked real mad. A surge of deadly power erupted from her, feeling her from my grip. Beta related with a vicious kick, forcing me to cross my arms defensively. Even so, the sheer force sent me staggering backwards, my weapon spinning out
You
of
still
reach.
don't understand, do you? In this world, our powers aren't even remotely equal.
How do you know that? With those words, she launched herself at me with relentless ferocity. The air shifted violently. I felt it before I saw it. Veda raised her legs for a crushing axe kick. At the last moment, I dove aside, nearly evading her strike. Seizing the opportunity, I made my move. Rushed through the opening into the amusement park. Engaging Theta here was meaningless. Finding Yao was the key to secure victory. Theta followed leisurely. Scandal laughter echoed in the void. Each note a taunt laid the sword.
Don't bother. She's already received my instructions. Heading exactly where she's meant to go. You'll never find her here.
Is that so? Yao finds herself in what felt
This
like a distant
place
dream.
is...
The little girl opened her eyes, only to find herself standing amidst... Go back up. Amidst a bustling amusement park. As the crowd surged past her, a sudden, chilling realization dawned. She was reliving her worst nightmare, and yet Yao had embraced herself for this moment. Her heart remained calm, her
I knew
resolve
it.
unshaken.
I must find the adjutant quickly.
Muttering to herself, she prepared to search for the adjutant using her navigation system. However, before she could begin, a gentle voice unexpectedly called out from
Yao.
behind.
It's time to go home.
That's dirty! The hauntedly familiar voice pierced through her defenses, sending a shockwave of bitterness and grief from her chest.
Mommy?
This is plain dirty. That's just plain dirty. Like, we just saw the cutscene of her, like, talking about, like, you know, her mom abandoned, her parents abandoned her here, and oh my god, the program was scrambled by an unknown force, preventing me from pinpointing Yao's location within the world. But I didn't falter, my steps remained resolved. Behind me, Theta followed in steady
Adjutant,
pursuit.
do you know where you went wrong? Using Yggdrasil's technology to tap into Valhalla was bold, even clever. But it also exposed your vulnerabilities to me. Faith draws upon one's deepest desires. To connect with this world, you had no choice but to let your precious girl confront her innermost longings. And what I offered her is a chance to mend her regrets, to overcome her fears.
Shit.
Regrets are inevitable
oh my god,
for
that's
anyone
so
who
evil.
lives. No one can resist the temptation of a chance to fix them.
Oh, you're so evil. All this rambling. Are you scared? Scared that I might actually find her?
I'm just pitying you. Your futile struggle is almost painful to watch. With my help, she can rewrite her past and live a happy life.
Oh.
A perfect one. Compared to that, how much do you offer her?
That's preposterous. Don't act like you know her better than I do. But she says she knows everything that happens
My
in this world, so
baby.
she'd know.
Sorry it took
Yeah.
us so long to find you. Daddy and Mommy are here now.
Go with them, and you'll find happiness you've
Right.
always longed for.
If I could go back to that day, I could have the perfect life. So...
She clenched her fist, her arms trembling as though trying to reach out. You're not alone!
Yao, what's wrong?
Yo, I'm here!
Come on, sweetie. It's time to go home. Didn't you say you wanted a big yummy dinner at that restaurant you liked? Mommy's taking you, today.
You. The girl looked up at her parents, raising her hand but didn't reach for them. Instead, she quietly wiped away the tears streaming down her cheek. After all these years, she finally got a clear look at them again. Yet those familiar faces somehow blurred before her
Mommy?
eyes.
Daddy?
Sweetie, you must have been so scared. But you don't have to be anymore. We'll always be by your side.
This is evil. Tears flowed uncontrollably down her face, but as she looked up, her expression was not one of sorrow, but rather a sense of relief, as if she had been set free.
Scared? No, I'm not scared anymore.
She was crying, but her voice sounded as if she wanted to laugh, a laughter that was trembling and grasping, as if it used all of her body's strength to
That
force
little
out.
crybaby died that night.
Damn!
The night she was abandoned. She spent every moment wondering, what did I do wrong? Was I naughty? Am I not lovable enough? Not smart enough? Or was it something else? She pondered for a long time, unable to make sense of it. In the end, all she could do was push herself to the limit, desperately trying to prove her worth and crawl out of that quagmire.
Quagmire? Is that a real word? Is quagmire a real word?
She dreamed of success, not for herself, but to prove to certain people that they had made an utterly wrong decision. She even pictured one day she'd confront those two, standing before them, demanding to know why they had abandoned her.
Shit.
But she never did. For so long, she thought it was fear holding her back. Fear of learning the truth. But later, after she met him, she realized it wasn't like that at all.
Can I point out, what happens if her parents literally died in a car crash, and that's why they never found her? Like, they left the park and got hit by a fucking car.
She wasn't scared or anything. She just didn't need the answer anymore. 'Cause she was already happy.
Also, we're in an
A
apocalyptic
truly
world.
happy life
Parents could be
doesn't
dead.
need to mend the past. That's why she stopped wondering, stopped seeking to prove who was wrong. She had come to understand something. Every hardship she went through was a step bringing her closer to true happiness.
What are you
Damn.
talking about, sweetie? I don't understand a word.
Dude, if your kids started talking like
Come
that out of
on,
nowhere,
let's go home.
you would start questioning
It's
things
okay
too.
if you don't understand. I'm the one who needs to understand it. These words were never meant for anyone else anyway. This was never a long-awaited reunion. It's a farewell, long overdue. A farewell to my old self.
Damn. She spoke with quiet conviction, her hands resting firmly over her heart. As she did, the little girl vanished, replaced by Yao as she was now. A small figure reappeared before her. It was a little girl, standing at a wide crossroads. Her tear-streaked face lifted in confusion. Her expression was mixed of fear, trepidation, and
Yes?
unease.
Who are you? I'm you, from the future.
Damn. Yao looked down at the little girl standing before her. A complex smile
From the
softened her features.
future? Yes, your future self. Then,
Damn.
can you tell me, in the future, will I find Mom and Dad? You will find something even better. Happiness.
Oh! The heartstrings.
Happiness? Yes, true happiness.
And see, being the logical person I am, she's talking about me.
But
I don't know if I'm
how do I
happiness.
do that? You just need to push on, fearlessly. But I'm scared.
Hey,
It's
Fear is
okay
part
to
of
be
life.
scared. It's normal to feel that way.
Is it? I'll ask once we complete the story. She knelt down and rubbed the girl's
Just
head.
remember this. You are a strong, amazing girl. Strong? Amazing?
Amazing?
Yes. More than you can even imagine. How's that like, then? Now that's a great question.
Her voice rose with excitement, yet her gaze on her young self remained earnest. The words that followed carried a deliberate weight, as if she were trying to engrave them into the depths of her soul.
You're always decisive when faced with difficult choices. You never back down when confronted with challenges. Against temptation, you always hold fast to your principles and stay true to yourself. Life may seem like an uncharted, dense forest, shrouding you in chaotic darkness. But you, more than anyone else, always seek out the sunlight. That's how strong we are. Which is why you deserve the brightest, most beautiful sunlight to shine upon you.
I'm strong.
Yeah, Yao is currently talking to traumatized younger Yao.
Yes, you are. Stronger than anyone. 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times stronger.
This is a weird version of
Wow. That's more than I can count on my fingers.
self-counseling.
Yes, more than you can count on your fingers.
Oh yeah. Oh dude. Dude, I'm telling you right now, it's real hard to. They really, the art style is great, and I'm not gonna lie, they're really getting me to like this character
So
way
don't
more.
be afraid. You were never truly abandoned. You're simply on a longer path that leads to something so much better. It's worth everything because it'll bring you to him. When that day comes, everything you've been through will become your strength, so that you'll be strong enough to reach out and hold on to him.
Can I really do it?
You absolutely can, because you already have.
Oh. She murmured with unwavering certainty. In her embrace, the little girl slowly began to fade away. This was only natural because for the entire time, the only thing she had ever held on to was herself. Yao slowly rose to her feet. There was no sorrow in her eyes, only resolve, happiness, and hope. She looked at the increasingly blurry figure
Mom,
before her.
Dad, it's time for you to leave. Whatever happens, nothing will ever change my mind.
My favorite is either Yao, and I liked Yao before I heard her, I just learned her story now, but I liked Yao because she has the big sniper rifle, and I'm always a fan of, sniper rifles. And she looked cute. But now that I know Yao's story, I like her even more. The other person I really like is Wednesday, and she's one of the core characters, and you learn her story a little bit.
Because I found my true happiness, the love of my life. I want to spend the rest of my life with him.
She lowered her gaze into her hand, the very hand that had once felt his warm embrace, the hand that held on to him, gasping at the brightness, most radiant
I
sunlight
no
in her
longer
life.
hold any grudges for the past, nor do I carry any regrets.
Simp.
Rather than dwelling on what's behind me, I choose to focus on what lies ahead. And he promised he'd come for me. As long
That's
as
true.
I stay where I am, he'll come find me. That's his promise to me. A vow I will cherish forever. It's my very own covenant.
I'm running to that Ferris wheel now. Ferris wheel! Ferris wheel! In my head, I'm just trying to remember where she was, and all I remember is Ferris wheel. Whispers trying to confuse her. The doubts, the hesitation, the fear, all displayed like morning mist fading from her mind. If you ever find yourself lost again, just stay where you are. No matter where, or when, I will find you.
I'm not
That's
afraid.
A promise.
Because I know, this time, you'll come for me. I'm not afraid of being abandoned anymore.
What if I abandon you right now? If I abandoned you right now? I wouldn't, but like, you know, could. She could almost see that figure, scaling towering mountains, crossing boundless oceans, drawing near to her with every heartbeat. Da-dunk, da-dunk. Running around the last corner, a giant Ferris wheel. How did I not see a giant Ferris wheel? How? Though the path ahead was still clogged with surging crowds, I could almost see my girl waiting for me just beyond them.
She's actually... Ugh.
What? Clearly, Theta had also sensed some sort of shift. Her face twisted with rage as the world around me distorted. Massive walls seemed to rise out of nowhere, blocking my path. But these were mere illusions. I don't need my vision, I know where she is! Then it's a real wall and I fucking break my nose. The wind howled past my ears, possibly Theta launching a desperate attack. Warm blood trickled down my cheek, yet I couldn't feel the pain anymore. I heard the voice calling to me. I felt it. I could see her standing there waiting for me. That little girl all alone in the center of the crowd, waiting for me to take her home. I dashed through the bustling crowd, crashing through every obstacle in my path. I keep running. I'll get to you. If you ever find yourself lost again, just stay where you are. No matter where, when, I will find you. That's a promise. This is the promise you made. Don't break it. Don't let her feel abandoned again. Reach out with every bit of strength you can muster. Yow! We did it! We're here!
Adjutant!
And I trip right in front of her. Oh, damn. At the heart of the crowd, Yao's eyes snap opened. Surrounded by a sea of strangers, an overwhelming loneliness engulfed her, trapping her in the middle of the crowd. It felt as if the voice she'd heard was a trick of her imagination, but
How could it not be real? How could I possibly mishear the adjutant's voice?
Her trembling hands gradually steady, firmly
I can
reaching
grab
out.
hold of his hand. I will grab hold of his hand. Adjutant!
Yeah! It sounded like glass shattering, or perhaps I'd broke through some invisible barrier between two worlds. I could truly feel my hand grasping another, delicate, warm, filled with endless tenderness. I found you! As our hands clasped tightly, tears streamed uncontrollably down her face.
You found me, Adjutant.
I found you! Her response caught me off guard for a moment. She threw herself into my arms with all her strength. How nice it was. In this lonely, bustling world, in the moment of her greatest sorrow and despair, to have a warm embrace that held her tight. In my arms, Yao sobbed uncontrollably, as if pouring out everything she had been holding in. Yet there wasn't a trace of sadness in her cries. I held her close, gently patting her back as I whispered a word of comfort. There, I'm here now. As I comforted Yao, I noticed that Feda's movement had come to a halt behind me. I knew she hadn't abandoned her intent to kill me, but rather she had realized that in this world she had no longer had the opportunity to do so. The setting sun vanished beyond the horizon, plunging the world into an all-encompassing darkness. It felt as if the entire universe was roaring, collapsing into an infinite abyss. My consciousness, along with Yao's, was torn away.
This battle isn't over yet, Adjutant.
That's mean. Just before this world crumbled entirely, Feda's voice laced with icy, menacing echoes from behind me. Funny. I was just about to say the same thing to you. See you in the real world, I murmured, closing my eyes, and when I opened them again, the sound of crackling static and blaring alarms filled my ears. I shoot up from the treatment pod in the cabin of the Gran Swiftfoot before an overwhelming sense of sorrow and emptiness could settle in my chest. My eyes landed on a figure stepping away. In an enclosed cabin, Yao had just taken out a big crate. Tears glimmered in her eyes as she looked at me with serenity, tender gaze, as if harboring countless unspoken thoughts as she yearned to share, yet she remained herself.
Adjutant, now it's time for you to secure the final piece of victory.
For victory! The shrine was empty, but I knew Qingqing's was coming here. At my fingertips where the strain of her hair wrapped around my finger glow began to shimmer. Clutching it tightly, I raced towards the tree. Qingqing, do you remember what you promised me? My hand plunged into the tree's core, reaching out for Qingqing. It's time, wake up! Entrapped within the tree, the slumbering girl's expression suddenly hardened, a cold, determined surface, as if the eyes of her soul had just opened, gazing towards that was summoning her. It was an unshakable force anchoring her very existence, like gravity anchoring life into a planet. Then a seismic upheaval erupted, as if a behemoth buried deep beneath the earth was stirring to life. The entire shrine quaked violently, tearing off the edge of the collapse. The scenery before us shattered like shards of stained glass, each piece giving away golden radiance and curling mist. Countless red umbrellas spilled forth like splashes of crimson ink floating against the sky. Sunken vials cascade downward, swirling in the air like celestial dancers from an ancient mural. Graceful, ethereal, mesmerizing.
It's over,
stage.
Adjutant. Fate won't always side with you.
It sided with me this time. Her face twisted in fury as she raised her hands skywards, crawling the air as if seeking to seize the world itself. With her motion, the sea of red umbrellas began to spin. Their illusion glistened, fell apart, revealing their true form. Countless rotating turrets, ready to unleash devastation. Fate might not always side with me, but they will. Facing the massive figure with a calm resolve, I pressed the button on the crate. Metallic clinks of combat armor locking into place, reverberating, rippling from my arms to my entire body. At the same time, Yao appeared in front of me. Her tranquil pupils, I saw the reflection of a streak of light hurling towards me. we're about to actually finish the story. So we have United, and then we got Progress 8, and we're done. We actually complete this whole chapter. Chapter 14, Part 2. Ooh. Duality goal. Damn. Whoa.
Finally. Found you.
Oh, okay.
Why cling to your hopes of resistance? Then show me what you really got.
Oh.
I feel the calm. Fully loaded.
Alright, we're not doing much damage here.
Try to dodge this.
Face. Oh, these are just walls.
Melt away, all of you.
No.
My memories no longer deceive me.
Arrows, find your targets.
Ooh.
Quickly as possible, folks.
That's the line.
Empty bags are still assets.
Come on. Just take the bullet in your... Ow, that was rude.
I assume that qualifies us for hazard pay.
Was that it? Oh. You know, I thought the boss battle would be a little more like...
What am I pushing myself like this for?
You know? Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I shouldn't have thought that way. That's on me. I can't even lie. I'm like, I don't know. Next stage, we have, this is it. This last story thing. By the time I saw the sky again, night had descended. The serene darkness blanketed the ethereal planing. Soft, glowing orbs floated around Yao like fireflies. Rising gradually into the heavens, these were the remnants of faith that Feta had gathered using the tree. With Chinching's purification complete, all of that faith dissipated. Feta's ultimate ace was rendered useless, dissolving into countless radiant specks that warmed the courtyard, returning to their origins.
It's actually kind of beautiful, isn't it?
That's not Yao. Is that Yao? Is that Yao in a different outfit? Standing on the bridge, Yao pressed my hand over my heart, her gaze captivated by the dreamlike view. She suddenly turned to look at me. Her eyes sparkled like gemstones. Very beautiful. I watched the girl bathed in cascading lights and offered her my heartfelt compliment. But how are you holding up physically? Yao's new exosuit had been completed at at the last moment before the mission. There hadn't been any time for her to undergo adaptive training, and she had to unleash its full firepower at the heat of
Adjutant.
battle.
I didn't want to say anything, but now that you've brought it up,
Yao took a deep breath. Her cheeks instantly flushed with expression. She fixed upon me with a slight gaze, yet I already knew what I needed to do. Walk over and put my arm around
you
her
really
waist.
kept me, Adjutant. I was this close to collapsing.
I'll catch you and hold you. Now I'm gonna carry you all the way. I don't know where's all the way. You don't have to push yourself. I'll carry you the rest of the way. See?
Then I'll leave it to you, Adjutant.
Whoa!
I'm just gonna pass out for a bit.
She does have a new outfit. Cute. Without hesitation, Yan leaned into my arms, resting her head against my chest. As I held her, my gaze wandered Qingling, who had been quietly following us.
Don't mind me, Adjutant. Yao is badly injured. It's only fair that she gets some extra attention.
Also, I just need to point out, every girl is okay with me having, these 20 different people. Isn't that crazy? Like, they're all staring at me and going yeah, you can have her tonight, but tomorrow you're mine. And, 6 other ones are also going no, he's mine tomorrow. No, he's mine tomorrow. No, no. And I'm like, what is wrong with all of you? Next question. Response felt more entirely speechless, as the words I wanted to say suddenly
Did
got
I
stuck
say
in my
something
throat.
wrong, Adjutant?
No, it's just, I noticed my awkward reaction grew visibly tense. I felt a pang of difficulty at her flustered expression, but I knew I had no choice but to ask for her help. Actually, I wanted to say is, Yao was completely out of strength. If I let go, she might just collapse. Could you help lift her on my back? Froze. He immediately turned red as a ripe tomato. Her embarrassment so tense it seemed like the steam might rise from her head. Yet, despite her mortification, she dutifully helped lift Yao onto my back. Watching her with her head bowed as though wishing to vanish into thin air, I felt a mixture of amusement, warmth, and deep affection stirring within me. There are things you might say don't bother you, but I can't just brush them aside. Next time, wherever, whenever, or however you want me to carry you, just let me know. I gazed earnestly at Chensha. The crimson hue from her embarrassment gradually faded, but a shy sparkle in her eyes only grew brighter. She stepped forward, grasping my arm tightly, and spoke with the earnest
That's a
determination.
promise, Adjutant. I'll hold you to it.
See? All of them. I'm sure you will. You never
There's a
forget words
difference
I say.
between remembering with the heart and remembering with the mind.
That's pretty bold.
There's bolder yet to come.
Oh, damn. Is that so? I'm looking forward to it. With Yao's exhausted and half asleep, draped on my back, I shared a few sweet words of changing as we continued onward, reaching for a place to rest. Tightly around my arm, though her mind seemed preoccupied. It was as if she were deep in thought, gathering the courage to make some kind of decision. Sometime later, as the battle on the outskirts of the manor finally subsided, the others found us.
Darling!
Oh, shit. There's so many of them.
Adjutant!
Adjutant!
They just keep... Oh my god. That's just a nightmare scenario for me. I'm gonna be honest with everyone. It's a nightmare scenario for me. If a bunch of people came all running at you at once, excited to see you and wanting to be near you and hang out with you, you can't hang out with all of them at once. One by one, they all came, showed their affection. This is what I have been fighting for. Laying back on the grass, I stretched my arms, trying to embrace all of them. Utterly spent, I finally let myself drift into a sleep in their tender company. I don't know. There's only so many people you could, like, do. And the idea that someone could try to maintain a relationship with that many people, or a semi-romantic work. I don't know what their relationship is. It really confuses me. But yeah. It's just not possible. They could be friends, but further than that, like close friends or something like there's too many people, is just way too many people. 3 days had passed since the conclusion of the operation. Decapitation. I was summoned to Tao's office to discuss matters related to the mission. As always, our conversation was straightforward and
We
to the point.
dissected the body Theta left behind and confirmed it was just a humanoid puppet, controlled by a fragment of her consciousness. Her real self wasn't present.
That wasn't even the real her? That's literally what you're telling
Additionally,
me?
based on the experimental traces left at the scene, we've concluded that Theta discovered the secret power of faith purely by accident.
What? By accident? Makes sense if I hadn't been... What do you mean she found faith by accident? Tao's forces embedding had fought tooth and nail to hold us back. On the surface, that was logical. But in hindsight, something else didn't add up. Her absence during the battle meant she was already prepared for failure. But she was ready to lose? Why commit so much?
Looks
I
like
see.
you've figured it out.
Yes. This wasn't just a deceptive defense move. It was in demonstration. Beta was trying to prove the value of that technology to someone else. There was no way she could let such power slip through her fingers. Rosen, where was she hiding during that battle?
Still, you don't need to be overly concerned. These faith experiments were born out of an accident, which means they're far from being perfected.
Okay.
Refining the technology to the point of mature application will take time.
Does that mean we have a grace
Not
period?
necessarily immediate, but you'll know when the time comes.
Are you guys suggesting she might make another move
What I
before
want
that?
you to understand is that once this period passes, she'll become even stronger.
Oh. So will we. Plus, we have you standing by us, don't we?
Standing by you.
She fell silent for a long moment, her expression flickering ever so slightly. Or so I thought. When I looked closer, her face was as composed as ever, as if the fleeting emotion had been nothing more than my imagination.
You should go. I have plenty of work to get back to.
Okay. I smiled at her as I got up and left her office. Caroline was waiting outside the door.
Finished your meeting?
Hey, yeah, but I'm sorry for keeping you waiting, Miss Intelligence Officer, and making you do my job while I was in La La Land.
It's fine. You weren't in there for too long?
I mean, these past few days, things have been hectic. I haven't even had a chance to catch up with you. Hearing that, Caroline gave me a
What's this,
playful
my dear
eyebrow.
adjutant? After sweet-talking all the girls, you finally remembered poor little me.
See? Some just get ignored. You can't... Now I'm in trouble with her. See? My actions had consequences.
You found out about that, huh? Well, I was just relieved to see you come back safe.
Well, that's good. If the chance comes up, what do you think about upgrading your bionic?
Hey, Adjutant, just because I wasn't out there fighting doesn't mean I wasn't working my tail off for you.
But like,
cut me some slack,
you could have been
will
out
you?
there. You know, you could have worked with us. I realize hearing this, she might still harbor some resentment about returning to the battlefield.
You should be worrying more about yourself. Let's see. Your upcoming schedule. Wait, what's this? What are you planning to do with these few hours you've carved out?
Prying into your supervisor's privacy isn't in your job's description, Miss Intelligence
Privacy,
Officer.
huh? Fine, I'll drop it. Just make sure you come back tonight. Someone's expecting you.
She gave me a wink there. Oh, Miss Intelligence Officer, we have plans
I'd have
for
to
me?
get in line for that. I'm just passing on a message for someone else.
I'll be back.
I'll let them know.
Stealing a rare moment away from work, I was wandering into a
Did you
quaint little
hear?
shop.
Someone bought out all the fireworks in town.
Must be for some grand romantic ceremony.
Good for them, I guess. But now
Why
there's
do I
none
feel
left
like
for
it's
my
for me?
birthday. What a shame.
It's okay. Maybe you'll get to watch a big fireworks show for free if you're lucky.
That is true. You know, while you didn't get to buy fireworks for yourself, if someone bought every goddamn firework, imagine the show they're going to be doing. And fireworks shows piqued my interest, though it seemed I'd have to wait for a restock before planning something similar myself. Noticing me, a shop assistant approached.
Hello. Are you Mr. Adjutant?
Yes.
Thank you for waiting. Your custom order is ready.
What? Already?
Yes. If I may ask, are they romantic keepsakes for someone special?
Someone's. I know.
In that case, would you like them engraved with something meaningful?
Can I do
Of
that?
course. Keepsakes are more special with a personal touch.
Sure. When the shop assistant handed me a pen and paper, I found myself momentarily at a loss. It wasn't that I couldn't think of anything to write, but rather there was too much
If
I
you're
wanted to say.
unsure what to engrave, sir, just think about the person they're meant for.
Oh god, it's so many people. Oh, just those two? That's from the past day, clear my mind. It's fire stuff. By dusk, I returned to the company building. Small yet weighty keepsakes resting in the pocket closest to my heart. Before I could begin searching for the people I had in mind, they found me
Took you
first.
long enough, Adjutant.
Is it only
I
these
almost
two?
fell asleep.
I've been waiting. Have you been waiting for me? Wait, what's
Yeah,
Caroline talking about?
it's us. Adjutant, Yao and I have prepared a gift for you.
Are you the two fuckers? A gift?
Come with us and you'll see.
It's all the fireworks in fucking the city. I'll bet money. I'll smile playfully, grabbing one of my hands while Fenshing took the other. Together, they led me to the rooftop. What's with all the scenery? What's up there? Some kind of special sight tonight? A brilliant sunset, a glowing full moon. I wonder what they had planned. It's the fireworks! It doesn't look like there's anything
You're right.
special up here.
But there's something special down here. In
Whoa.
Shuozhou tradition, after visiting an ominous place, it's customary to dispel bad luck with something festive. It's been a few days, but better late than never.
Oh, no.
It cost me half a year's bonus, so you'd
Whoa!
better pay attention.
Actually, I don't know how much money you make. I don't have a reference what that is.
All right, light 'em up.
Signaling series of whooshings erupt from beyond the rooftop. Under the night sky, big sparkles shoot out upwards. Yeah, I knew exactly what was happening. The clouds. There was a blooming into the multicolored fireworks. I tilted my head back to admire the spectacle. Then I lowered my gaze to the two figures gracefully before me. Fireworks painted the night sky behind them, marking their silhouettes in radiant light. This was the most stunning sight in the world.
Well, Adjutant, did it live up to your expectations?
In-game, maybe. Probably. Out of game, I didn't see a single goddamn firework.
Really? Because you don't sound very thrilled.
That's because I needed to keep my emotions in check. There's something I wanted to say to both of you, and I need to say it properly.
Properly?
What is it, Adjutant?
Instead of replying right away, I reached out and gently took their hands in mine. I have a gift for you two. Present the finely wrapped gold pin and longevity lock?
Adjutant?
This is...
A gift. Our covenant keepsakes. Give the hairpin. Okay, yeah, that's what I
A
expected.
golden pin for silken tresses. A vow of devotion for eternity.
Yes, I knew that. Jenna's finger trembles as she carefully held the pin, her voice soft as she reads the engraving. And the longevity lock.
Two souls interlocked as one. Inseparable till the end of time.
You know, if they both say it, it would imply that those two are the ones who gave it to each. Maybe I'm overthinking it here. Just saying. After a long silence, the two tender voices spoke.
Actually,
innocent.
we each have another gift for you, Adjutant.
Guys, a fireworks show I think was enough. I watched each of them produce a jade ring, trying it onto the piece of fabric closest to my heart. Reaching into the ring where I think there was more than 10 girls that I saw in front of me in that one scene. If I get a ring from every girl at some point, the first one read, "An unbroken knot reveals the..." Oh. And the second one read, "There are plenty I don't bother to say." One said I love you. I saw at the end there. I'll always say I love you. Ah! Sparks ascend to the heavens, bursting into incandescent splendor. The night sky bloomed in vivid hues, enveloping us in radiant light. Yet, it wasn't the thunder of the fireworks that filled our ears. It was the echoes of each other's words.
I do entwine my body, my spirit, and the very essence of my being unto thee, my prince.
Oh, you found me, Adjutant.
What? Their voices rippled through my mind, waving together a symphony that reverberated through my soul, and from that melody emerged a clear, compelling call. That call was telling me to clear. It was my time to prepare our... Okay, was that it? We did it! Oh my god, we did it! We completed Chapter 14, Part 2! Now we gotta do this. How long is... Oh! Wow. Wow. Can't clean that one. I don't care that one till that one. I can't care that one. Fragment of Truth, is that what you want me to complete? Fragment of Truth, yes. So you want me to complete Fragment of Truth. And then I can do a dispatch. File personnel, Abyss Dawn, which I imagine is from Dispatch. Oh. What is... Oh. That's nice. I guess we get the character at some point. A request! I accept the request. I bet you these are all random people just seeing that I'm online and went like, oh, let's send a friend request. I'm never gonna say no. Because that's just me. Okay, so we're 28. We need to get to 30, right? That's the big goal, 30. I guess we'll go to the base real quick. Oh, we get this display. Okay, we'll do that. Key card? Oh! Okay, I get to put another girl into my place. Oh, I have to move it in the order so it should be here. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then I move you in. Perfect. I want them to be roomies. And then I can't move in anyone else right now. Oh, shit. Nope, there's all the rings. What is this? So you can buy these, right? And I can get more girls into this place. I think cool for you. I'll buy you something because that story was really nice and I kind of appreciated it. I'll get you this. I don't know what this is. Oh no, it's one of those. I know what that is. Never mind. Okay. But who else do I goddamn invite? Fuck you. Don't move you right here. Alright. Upstairs? To the second floor! G? What does G do? What about T? Alright. Oh god, I don't remember which room I put who in.
Adjutant?
Send gift. Send! What is this? It's not the same as the one I had before, but looks like the rules are a little different.
Good night.
I have her affection level 18. We need to get her to 20. No, put her an 8, right? You put Yao at 8? I'm pretty sure I put out Yao at 8. Force her in a room. Hurry the girl.
That felt great. Sorry to hold you up.
By the
Almost
way,
time to go to bed.
Increase 2 operatives. If I get sucked into this, then I can't. What? Oh, you can actually increase their damage this way?
Hey, hey.
I didn't know that. So we increased her to level 10. We're just forcing her to move around a bunch. Alright, well. Play. And we'll go there. Oh wait, no, it wanted me to do comfort. Hey. That's what it wanted me to do. It wanted me to do the whole comfort thing. That's so dumb. Oh, yeah. How do I teleport? No, I want to go... Yeah, beach area. Because there's always, like, weird stuff to do in these. So adding this, can they all now play with sand? Is that what this does? Does this just add more animations? I guess it does. That's kind of cool. Oh, I can't drown myself. What's this? Who did I invite? I invited you.
Good evening.
Can I send you? Oh my god. That is a wedding dress.
Good evening.
I also got you a desk. I didn't know I got you a desk, but I got you a desk.
Mm-hmm.
What level? You're only 8.
Good evening.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's stories. I just don't want to do that yet. You know, it doesn't tell me what girl I invite, but how many do you think I can invite here? If I just keep clicking this button. Yep, I can just keep inviting them. It's only you two still. Where's everyone else? Can I not switch their outfits? Do they always have to wear that stupid stuff?
Hi, adjutants.
I guess I can't change their outfits. A little sucky. I thought you could switch their outfits in that place too. Like back to their at least combat ones. Because those white suits just... I don't like it. What do we have to do? Abyssal Dawn. How do I do Abyssal Dawn? Oh, that is my next one. God damn. Oh, wait. Complete Abyssal Dawn. Ah. Passage, Siege, yep. Okay, so it's all Abyssal Dawn. I have to do Abyssal Dawn next. But tomorrow we won't be playing this game, just so everyone knows. Thought it's a fair warning we won't be playing this game tomorrow. Tomorrow, I want to play Withering Waves. We only have 1 act left, and I want to complete that act tomorrow. So we can say we have officially finished up everything we need to do in Withering Waves. I didn't mean... Exit. Exit, 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 exit. I did not mean to click that button. So that will be our goal. Can I pull? Nope. Yep, I still need another, like, 600. God damn. I think it's like 550 technically. Oh, you had to pay for this. That's dumb. Oh, yeah, this is just their basic outfits, but more ripped up than it's already ripped. And then you have that. And it even tells you which one it's for. This is for the winter one. The one I use the most part, so. It's a little tempting. I don't use the Wednesday one. I don't remember which one I use right now. This is for the new one. I like the skin, but like, it costs money. I'm not gonna spend money. You crazy? I really like that one. Which one's that? That's not even for a character I own. I don't own any of you. Don't get me wrong, I would like to own more characters, but what's the point of putting up, seeing all the skins that I can't get? You know? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is one of the characters I want to get, but this is the first character I want to get, is her. Problem is, I don't have any points. I'm not spending. Yep, outfits. But they don't want you to see the outfits, so they hide it. This is actually pretty cool. You can get like. Oh, outfit parts, because apparently you can buy parts of outfits now. Which is crazy. And I don't know what AR encounter is. Oh. That's it. Alright, well luckily it's free. It says purchase with 0, but like, it's 0. This is the silly stuff. This is a thingy. Wait. What? Oh, okay. So this is the real money, and then this is the currency. No, how do I get to the other shop? Oh, here it is. Oh. Of course.
Strategic investment. Well done.
Hey guys, we get to do one tent pole. Come on. Oh, but 3 purple. You guys think we're gonna get something good for all those purples? You think we're gonna get kind of like the eh? And so far we've gotten all our. Oh, here's our first purple.
If you need someone to look into something.
No. One of the characters.
I'm Acacia.
Acacia again. More guns. Even more guns.
I'm Acacia.
And another Acacia. Alright, we're real heavy in the Acacia farm. I don't have the resources for that. But do gold? No, but 2 purples. We'll skip to just get purple.
As the observer, I perceive all trajectories.
Whoa.
Yours now among them.
Wait, this is Shink Shink, the observer. What? I didn't know she had a 4-star version. I didn't know she had a 4-star version. You know, purchase those 2 just so we can have more.
Strategic investment. Well done.
Okay. So we did 20 pulls right there. Let's go. Yeah, we're not going to upgrade that. Shockingly, we got another one of you. So you get that. Whatever that does for you. Redacted. And we got enough to do this. Anyone else? I thought we got someone else. Oh, you. Oh my god, we already had one for you, so now we're like getting somewhere else with another one. Yep. Can you see her outfits? Oh, only the outfits you can currently buy for her. Or that you only own. I think it's only the character. Yeah, no, she has another one. You have to complete so much stuff. Oh, and then, yeah, the characters you just got. Character. Okay. Tasks, because we did stuff. We got more weapons. We have some extra stuff, so maybe later we can pull stuff. I'm still so mad we didn't. We're 50 out of 100. So we're getting close to being able to get her. That's nice to know. Yeah, see, I want all 3 of these characters. And they actually give you a long time to get them. I do have to admit to that. They give you a long time to get them all. We have 2 pulls for that. We have 5 pulls for that. We have 6 pulls for the normal, and then none for the weapons. But yeah, alright. So this is the end of the stream. Oh, my leg. Oh, boy. Ooh. My leg kind of is a little sleepy. But let's talk about what tomorrow's plan is. Tomorrow's plan is we're going to do Withering Waves, Act 2, Chapter 2, Act 7, which is the last main story plot. We'll probably still play Withering Waves afterwards, but the goal is to complete the main story. Then we'll do the side stuff, level up characters, and all the other, like, you know, events and things we should be doing in the game. But I want to complete the main story before any more main story comes out. And then we'll do like character ones, because I know there was character missions and all that. But I do want to thank everyone for coming out. But tomorrow's plan is Withering Waves. You know, Wednesday, Withering Waves, Withering Wave Wednesday, or whatever you want to call it. I want to do Withering Waves tomorrow. So, tomorrow is Withering Waves. We're going to finish the final act. Their final chapter in the last act until they update the game. In however long until they update the game. That's what we'll do. We'll do Act 4 tomorrow. Thursday, I probably won't stream. There's a good chance I don't stream Thursday. And then Friday, I don't know yet. We'll determine that at Wednesday. But that is the next couple days. Or tomorrow at least. I have a plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Withering Waves. We're going to finish the story in the main story in Withering Waves. Because we played this game for like 3 days in a row now, and now it's time to, you know, keep playing the other games that we haven't finished yet. I know I jump a lot back and forth between games. And if you want to keep track of everything, I do have YouTube playlist if you missed something or want to go back and see how I felt about earlier stuff or the earlier story. It's all there. I don't think SnowBreak has I haven't created a playlist for SnowBreak yet. But at this point, I probably should, because we did three streams now. We're gonna play this more because I am enjoying it. I don't enjoy how they have the story right now, but I do enjoy the game overall. Maybe I also don't enjoy the extreme gooning stuff they do occasionally. I won't lie about that. I'm not against it. I know it's a big part of their game, and I'm not gonna lie. the mini game is fun. It's just the background sometimes gets me. If you guys enjoy it, I do like the game. I'll keep playing it. The moment you guys go, hey, or the views really go down or something like that, then I know. But please follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like the video on YouTube. Be really nice, everyone. I'm looking at all of you. And this will be the end of our stream. We will be back tomorrow, same time as today. Maybe longer, maybe shorter. I don't know if it'll be longer or shorter. Tomorrow, our stream. I imagine tomorrow will be a much, much longer stream because I'm pretty sure the Withering Waves Act 8, like the Act 7 took us 4.5 hours to complete. With me yapping in between like things and that. But I imagine Act 8 is going to be longer from what I understand. So tomorrow's Withering Waves. It'll be a really long stream. And I hope everyone comes out to watch. Goodbye, my YouTube people. Have a beautiful night, morning, afternoon, and enjoy whatever you're doing. If it's sleeping, get sweet dreams. If you're working, try to enjoy your work. Or maybe you do enjoy your work. But try to enjoy your day the best you can, the best of your ability.